All right, hello everybody. Shalom and peace of Christ to all of you. First of all, before we start, if you are in, Discord and you cannot see the screen, please join either in Rumble or in YouTube. We use Discord just to receive calls from the Abdul, and Abdul comes first. In front of us on the screen, we have an image of, I don't know actually, I don't know any of them. I think the one in the right, she is a female. Is that a female? The right image in like the picture at the right. So I don't know why even they are listing a female in the image. It looked like a female. I'm not sure. I mean, what she is dressing like a man. I don't know. So is she a female? Is that a female? People from Indonesia, maybe they can help if they knew. So those are Indonesian Ustads, according to I search in Google. And, I always challenge those potatoes who they, suck the society, taking money and rich and wealth and etc. But in the same time, they just say you words. They don't have any answer for anything. As long we are talking about shish kebab, Prophet Muhammad is amazing. I mean, it's just the same such a garbage. But the second you challenge them is the same second they collapse. So I want to invite all Muslim Indonesian. Listen, I'm not against you as a person. I don't know you. You don't know me. But I am showing you that Islam is so stupid, so foolish. And those who claim to be ustads are a bunch of scammers. Before we have an article, I don't know if anyone of you have it, where Ustaz Abdul Samud, he charged $5,000 to make a speech. $5,000 to make a speech for 2 hours. And, they claim that they are serving Allah, but the reality, they are serving the dollar. Actually, I just found in TikTok, I was searching for Abdul Samud, the article, and I found that this guy, he have a private jet. Private jet? Why he have a private jet? Why somebody, Alhamdulillah, Ustaz Abdul Samud Samabi Kalatan. What the heck is that? Alhamdulillah. Private jet, why? I mean, your prophet, what? What private jet? Look at all of those are living from your money, and poor Indonesians. You send your women to work as a maid in Saudi Arabia. They rape them, they kill them, they throw them in the street, they torture them, they steal their money. And then this guy, he have a private jet and the police are bending down like a puppy, like a slave, kissing their ass. I fly in the cheapest ticket. God is my witness. I keep searching for the cheapest ticket to fly, not a business. In fact, I never all my life bought for a business. I sat once in a business, but I was lucky. The port, where you put the jack for the headset was not working and the flight was full. So I complained. I said, I'm not going to stay all night like the flight. So she took me to the business class. There's no more seats in the cheap ones, economy. I never bought one. So those people who they are claiming that they are serving Allah, bodyguards, what is this? I mean, who are you exactly? You Indonesian people, you work, you eat the dirt to make living. They enslave you in Saudi Arabia. 1,200 women, Indonesian women, are missing until now. Nobody can find where they are. Mostly, for sure, they are killed, raped and killed in Saudi Arabia, to the point your government stopped sending females to Saudi Arabia for some time. And those people, they are taking private jet, living a luxury life, wearing the most expensive clothes, a bodyguard waiting for them in the airport. What is this? Those are the one who they are serving Allah. This is the house of Abdul Samud. Oh, he is struggling. I mean, Abdul Samud is so poor. This is one of the houses. Abdul, mashallah, mashallah, mashallah. I mean, you don't even, I ask you even what Allah mean, you don't know. You stupid idiot. You claim to be a sheikh. Once upon the time, one of the Abdul decided to refute me. This guy. The only guy who decided to refute me. If you are an Indonesian, you can join us. The one who have his hand up, are you Indonesian? If you are Indonesian, you are welcome to join us. We will take the priority for Indonesian today. Oh, hold on. If you donate more, if you give donation, like Abdul Samud, you give me a private jet, I will take you right away. Even if you are coming from the moon, don't worry about it. You know, money come first. So this guy, he is the smartest between the Muslims. Christian Prince. This guy, you know, the Muslims in Indonesia, they decide to find somebody who can get me busted, and they get this guy. This guy, he, you know, debating me because of debating me, he died. I mean, there's too many ways to die, by the way. Either by your 4 wives who suck your blood. And look, this guy, imagine this guy, he have 4 wives. I mean, the guy, he cannot even handle half one. I mean, I don't even need to debate you. I just ask your wife to sleep with you. So the Abdul, because they are so desperate to find somebody he can refute me, they get me this. And even this is gone. Do we have any Muslim? Indonesian? If you are a Muslim Indonesian, put your hand up. So this guy, you know, like we play his video before. But do they have the capability of debating about anything? Do they even know what Islam is about? Do even they know what Christianity is about? So they are the most stupid, ignorant, arrogant, and yet you call them Ustads. And look at the name of the channel, Aya Sophia. So they are acknowledging that they are a bunch of thieves. If a Christian prince says, I'm going to go and take your biggest mosque in Indonesia, the Muslim will be so upset. But taking our churches is good for them. Hypocrite cowards. By the way, we will take your mosque in Indonesia. Just wait. It's a matter of time. Islam is collapsing in Indonesia. I mean, look how fake you are. You invite the Pope. Your police waiting for him in the airport, kissing his ass. To do what? Is that because you are tolerant, or because you are a potato and you want to make money? Oh, the Pope, if we invite the Pope, a lot of tourists will come. Why you are inviting the Pope? Invite Prophet Muhammad. The Pope? Where is the Mujahideen? Where is the Ustads? Where are you? How you accept even Abdul? Or you don't dare to open your mouth? Potato? So listen carefully, Indonesian. I'm coming to Indonesia. I want your president to be waiting for me. And all those stars. Now I can walk. I'm not old like the Pope. However, I prefer if somebody, I will sit, you know, and you push me. All right? Because, you know, I will be the master of Indonesia, where no ustaz can debate me, and Allah himself will bow in the front of my feet, for he is the devil. The Pope, you idiot. Invite Christian Prince, at least he's useful. What the Pope will do there? He will bring tourism and etc. Yeah, bring Christian Prince. Let us have a debate, in the biggest debate in the country ever. Bring all your ustads. Don't worry, I don't want flowers. I'm an Arab. You know, we Arab, we don't use the flowers for decoration. We make them salad. You know, an Arab don't you? What people buy flowers? Crazy people. You know, anything is not good to eat, we don't buy it. You know. Anyway, so what happened? What is this? What's wrong with you? Kuffar, those are kuffar. This is the head of the Crusaders. You invite him to Indonesia. Where is the Ustad Abdul Samud? Did Abdul Samud say anything about this? Was Abdul Samud there? Pushing the chair for the Pope? Hey, Papa. The Muslims in Indonesia, they replaced their prophet by the Papa. What happened? Potatoes. Where is the thousands and thousands of Abdul striking in the street? Who wanna invite me the same as you invite the Papa? Huh? Anyway. I can come to Indonesia. Listen carefully, Abdul. I'm not a greedy. I will have, you know, I'm not like going to ask you to get me a private jet like Abdul Samud. You know, private jets. Subhanallah, Subhanallah, Subhanallah. Jangan Salah Mimith Kawan. And look, the image of the Kaaba behind him, but he is not there even, you know. But anyway, they are holy men. Yeah, this is the Walid ibn Talal, the Saudi pervert, the one who go from country to country seeking little girls. Yeah. The one who was in jail by the Crown Prince of Saudi for smuggling drugs and for money, you know. Look, the family of Ustaz Abdul Samud inside the private jet. I mean, they are really having a hard time to live. Do you see, Muslims? You work like a donkey, and then your Ustaz, what he do for a living? He is serving Allah. I mean, look at the poor sandwich in the front. By the way, this is halal, I assure you. They will not eat anything except halal. Let us make it clear. This is halal food. I see somebody typing in Japanese. I don't know what does that mean. Support ex-Muslim. Okay, Japan, please search. Okay, guys, this guy is an ex-Muslim. Maybe you can help him. If you are a Japanese, subscribe to his channel. Invite your friend, the Japanese. You know, he can join me. Maybe I can go and visit Japan, and we make some challenge to those Muslims in Japan trying to fool people. So anyway, I want to go to Indonesia, and I'm going to buy the cheapest ticket to fly to Indonesia. Not a private jet like this potato. Fake, coward, liar. Private jet. Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
So I'm a questioner. I'm not from Indonesia, but I wanted to ask you something connected to a translation of a verse because I'm not really sure in the Quran.
No, we want to focus now in Indonesia, please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, our topic now is about Indonesia. Later, maybe. Do we have any Indonesian Muslim would like to join us? Any Indonesian Muslim? Those are your ustaz? Those are your potatoes? Where are they? Where are they beside their private jet and their expensive houses and villas? And you are poor, dying, trying to make living. You work the whole day, you don't even make $1. Where are they? Anyone pay me to make a speech? Have you ever paid a Christian Prince to make a speech? Have I ever get paid for a seminar I do? Who is the one serving God? Your ustaz? If they are serving God, they have to explain to you all of this. You know what serving God mean? This is not serving God. This is serving dollar. What is this? Any Muhammadan? When the Abdul decide to answer me, and they get me this idiot, you know, he don't know what he is talking about. I'm sharing screen. If you want to see it, go either to Rumble or to YouTube. I will not share it for now in Discord, unless we have a Muslim debating us, just to show him. You can join in YouTube. Look like today we don't have too many Indonesian. I don't know why. What is the time in Indonesia now? Am I too early for Indonesia? Post the link everywhere. Invite your friends from Indonesia. At the end of this video, we are going to give you a piece of the tail of every ustaz from Indonesia. We will cut their tails. Who is an ustaz from Indonesia? He dared to call me. I mean, the only one who did it, but he did not survive even talking to me. He died. I mean, the guy, he died. Look at this. Look. Mr. Insan, Macau Ganita, in your opinion, how can we answer a lot of blasphemies toward Islam? If that's deep, you know. Muhammad and Allah by Christian Prince. First of all, Abdul, I don't do insult and I don't do blasphemies. I say your prophet is a piece of shit because he is. This is not an insult. When you describe somebody as he is, how that in the word is an insult. So please fix your language. Shame on you. Insult is not accepted. I don't insult. Actually, I'm giving him, like, you know, a rank. Because shit is a manure. A manure is useful, but your prophet, is he useful? He's not. Even in that category, he don't fit. So, blasphemous, why Muhammad is God? What do you mean blasphemous? The Muslim, they consider speaking against Muhammad as blasphemous. They think Muhammad is God. I mean, do you see how stupid they are? Is he God? Hold on, I have an Ustaz is calling from, but this doesn't look, the number doesn't look like from Indonesia. First of all, I am not from Indonesia. Hey, Zakir Naik, everybody know where are you from? You are from the hole. First of all, this is a big fat lie. I don't live in a hole. I live in a nice apartment. Okay? Still, it's a hole. Get out and debate me. It's very easy to debate you, but I don't want to debate you. Why you don't want to debate me? Because if I debate you, I do with my career. You don't have a career. You don't even have shoulders. What are you talking about? Go eat something, man. Get the money of Abdul Samud. Where all this food you eat, you know, they feed you a lot of meat, a lot, but still you are so skinny. What's happened to you? First of all, this is what happened to you when you have poor wives. They suck you, huh? You are speaking dirty. I don't mean that thing. I mean something else. I mean, they suck your health. Exactly. So, we are Muslims and we have four wives and you don't have any wife. And therefore, you are stupid. Abdul. A person who has four wives, obviously he is the stupid. One alone will drive you crazy, you idiot. Four? You can sleep with four, Zakir Naik? Are you sure? I mean, hold on. Can you even carry 1 gallon of water? Muslim men don't carry water. Okay, can you carry your wife? Muslim men don't carry their women because simply they never do it. Okay. And this is explained why breastfeeding an adult for the neighbor is allowed in Islam. Do we have any Abdul? So those Abduls from Indonesia, they decide to refute me. And I don't know what to say. I mean, this guy, he put me in the corner.
Dear viewers, in the first episode.
First episode? There's more? Seriously. I mean, one episode is enough. How come like you cannot finish Christian Prince by a bullet in the head once? That's it? First episode? What are you talking about? I thought Islam is so easy to, like you can defeat everybody in the first episode? Oh. Okay, this is the first episode.
In the first episode, here are the answers from the question of or claims of Christian Prince towards Islam, Quran, Prophet Muhammad SAW, and Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala.
Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Allah pray on Muhammad. I mean, do you see how stupid kuffar they are? They claim that they believe in one God, but they cannot say the name of Muhammad without saying Allah. Allah, he pray on Muhammad. Have you ever heard of a religion? The God, he pray on the Abdul Muhammad. What the heck? Christian Prince sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Guys, let me introduce myself to you. I'm a Christian Prince sallallahu alayhi wasallam, and I challenge all the Muslims to debate me sallallahu alayhi wasallam, and to prove me wrong sallallahu alayhi on me and sallam. May Allah pray on me and salute me. And if any Muslims would decide to debate me, pray on me and salute me, Allah salute me, very free, to call me and join the line of Allah, because Allah himself, he salute me and pray on me. I mean, you stupid Abdul, you claim that you have a one God, and then Allah himself is a praying on Muhammad. Do you know what Arabic means, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, you potato? Do you know? First of all, I think it's not required. Abdul, just shut up. I mean, I'm fed with you, huh? I will throw you outside. You know how light you are. I mean, I can carry you with one finger. Zakir Naik. Exactly, yeah. Look, he behaved now. Look, he's not talking no more. I am not talking because you muted the mic. Abdul, I did not mute the mic. You are sitting next to me. You are lying. You muted the mic so nobody can hear me when I'm talking, even I'm not sitting next to you. Oh boy. So sallallahu alayhi wasallam, Muhammad, Allah, he pray on him, you kuffar, mushrikeen, pagan, Abdul, black stone kisser, sucker. Black stone. Yeah, Abdul, you worship Allah. Why you kiss the black stone? Prophet kiss it. Why the Prophet kiss it? Because it's holy. And why it's holy? Because he kiss it. Why you kiss the black stone? Because it's holy. Why it's holy? Because the Prophet kissed it. This is what they said to me. I went to their website. They have a chat, like in the corner, convert to Islam. So I said, Assalamu alaikum. I want a question about Islam. Why the Prophet kissed the black stone? Took them 5 minutes to answer. I posted actually in the before in YouTube, the video. Took them 5 minutes to answer. And then they say to me, because it's holy. And then I answer back, why it's holy? Took them another 5 minutes to say to me, because the Prophet kissed it. Man, this is the religion of intelligence. You cannot be Abdul and not smart. And they claim that they are not pagan. You are orang pagan. You know all the orang in the world, Indonesian Muslims? All the orang in the world will not describe how orang pagan you are. By the way, I speak Indonesian, In fact, I was Indonesian. But then, when I have a fight with Bruce Lee, the one his name, Bruce Lee, I give him Bruce. So they call him Bruce Lee. He hit me in the head. He apologized later because I was going to kill him, But since then, I forgot my Indonesian language. I remember only one word, orang. And those are the Abdul. They claim that they are Sheikh, but they cannot speak Arabic. They can't explain one word in the Quran. They start talking Subhanallah, Bismillah, Alhamdulillah. What the heck does that mean? Have you ever heard of a God, he say Bismillah? Allah himself say Bismillah. Is it him Allah? You stupid Abdul. Do you know how stupid the one who wrote the Quran? Look at this. Let me show you. I'm not going to ask the Pope to explain the Quran for us. Don't worry. This is your stupid book. If we open the first page in the book, it says, in the name of Allah. What the heck? Allah saying in the name of Allah? Isn't it obvious this is not Allah talking? In the name of a Christian prince. Praise be to Christian prince. The most merciful, not with Muslims. The most gracious, not with the Muslims. Pagans. And then Allah, he says, it is you we worship, you idiot. Allah says that. Abdul, he tried to fix it. He says, no, 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 this is Allah teaching us how to pray. Show me where it says pray like that. In fact, in the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, this one is not exist. This was a supplication made by Muhammad. This is not Quran. Potato. Anyway. Where is my jet? My private jet. Oh, look at the poor family of Abdul Samud. All his wives. How many wives? First, 2, 3. 3 women and 1 baby. You idiot. I will make Suleiman, he have sex with 99 women. This is the real Muslims. Not you potatoes. And look, they are kissing his hand. Did you see those people kissing his hand? And look at this. He's a holy man, man. He's a holy man. He's a decent holy man. They are lining up and this guy is taking the videos. His Holy Majesty. You need to mark Arabic letters, then Quran to destroy it. Well, I don't know what you mean. How mark it? You cannot mark the Arabic letters. You are racist. Guys, this guy, you want to mark the Arabic letters. What the heck? Those Indonesians are racist. What is next? He will say to me, mark the banana. Oh boy. Even your Quran promised me banana in heaven. I think your God was from Indonesia. I mean, a banana in heaven, it can be a promise for someone from Saudi Arabia because they never have a banana. They saw it in different countries when they do trade. But to promise banana for someone from Indonesia, this is really screwed up. I mean, this guy is sick of it. He in the morning eat banana, at night he eat banana, afternoon he eat banana, and then he go to heaven, he find banana. What's wrong with you? What about promising rice? So Indonesian guy, he wake up, he eat rice. Okay, noontime, he eat rice. Afternoon, if Muhammad, he knew about rice, trust me, he will promise you rice in heaven. But thank God you didn't know about it. The sheikhs in Indonesia are very rich. What are you talking about? They are very poor. Don't you see this guy? He have only a private jet. What are you talking about? You are a liar. They are not rich. And look how humble he is. He touched his heart. You know. Thank you everybody. How very humble, very humble. Yeah. And then after he shake hands, he put his finger in his nose. I don't know what is that nosy stuff mean. Is he sniffing? I was coughing from laughing at the thing I said. Sometimes I'm funny, really I'm funny. You know, to get more funny, if I stand in the front of the mirror, I die laughing. I can't even handle it. Anyway, so I'm glad you don't see what I see if there's a mirror. You know, thank God I don't have a mirror in my home. But anyway, Abdul Samud, he decided to get me busted. Man, my back hurt. Because since the kick he gave me the other time, you know, Christian Prince, this is not your back, this is your toes. Okay, my toes broke, sorry, because I kicked his butt with it. Abdul, what do you want to do to Christian Prince in this episode? Are you serious?
Subhanahu wa ta'ala. We will provide the answer in English so that the world understands that the knowledge of Christian Prince about Islam and Christian is very shallow.
This is the first time somebody faced me with the truth. My knowledge about Christianity and Islam is very shallow. I heard before shallow, but shallow, this is a new one. I will add it to my dictionary. It's very shallow. Shallow on you. You are saying that my knowledge is shallow, so why you don't debate me live? I mean, before you died. Do we have any Muslim Abdul from Indonesia Ustads? He would like to debate someone have a shallow knowledge. I mean, so why you are afraid? As long he have a knowledge, it's very shallow. Shallow on you if you don't debate shallow me. Potato. You speak English, so why you don't debate me? You make a video? Potato.
We want it to be done fair.
And who is this guy there? That is me. I see Muslim posting pictures saying this is me. And I look at myself, man, I look so good there. This is me. Here I look really something. Why my mustache is going up like what is that? And what happened there? Like in the what is that in the man? And the ears are red. Tagari TV. This is an image you took it from Tagari TV. I made an interview with Tagari TV. Christian Prince sang, promoted Muslim Indonesia young sending viral. I let me translate for you. Christian Prince video went viral. I know, I told you I know Indonesian. I'm very good at Indonesian, you know. I speak many languages. Ali, he speaks 70 million language only. I speak 69 millions. I'm very close, but because you cannot beat Ali. This is the Ali when the Shia, they have sex with their wife, she bend over and they spank her. And to make babies, boys specifically, he have to spank her hard. Each time he push it and he say, yeah, Ali. I'm not going to do that to you. Trust me. Yeah. Okay, what happened? So Senegal is, you know, young sendang viral. Okay.
It's very shallow. We want it to be done fair, so we hope he will open his face marks and we have a face.
What you will do if you see my face? Seriously, I mean, what would happen to you? You Muslim, you know, you get horny for any reason. I mean, a goat, I can show you your prophet having sex with the goat. Why you want to see my face, my friend? Do you know how good looking I am? Huh? Do you have an idea? What's wrong with you? I am protecting your Muslim women. The second, you know, a Muslim woman, she sent me an email, she said, so what if your voice is so sexy? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. If my voice is doing this, what is my face will do to Muslim women? I mean, have you ever heard of an email like this? So what if your voice is so sexy? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Whoop. What? Anyway, keep going.
To face dialogue. The videos will be divided into many episodes and titles and are presented using English and Indonesian. Subtitle is provided.
Potato, now you are speaking English. What the heck is that? I mean, the subtitle is there already. Listen carefully. If you are Indonesian, you want to hear the video in Indonesian. I mean, you have it's. I like your jacket. I hate to wear any of those. I mean, you are supposedly attacking the kuffar and you are wearing their clothing. What are you wearing, man? Shouldn't you dress like us, the Arab? Huh? Shame on. What is this hat for? Are you French now? This is not the way to dress. Haram, haram, haram. Private jet is made by the kuffar. Haram. Phone is made by the kuffar. Haram. Cars made by the kuffar. Haram. Motorcycle made by the kuffar. Haram. I mean, all of you made by the kuffar. And then you give us a speeches about haram. Potato. The phone is in your chest is made by the kuffar. Haram. YouTube is created by a Jew. Haram. Actually, you know, it's not a Jew. It was an Asian, I think, from China. Something like that. One of my cousins from China, you know. By the way, originally I'm Chinese. I don't like to share too much information with you, but my origin, because uncle, the the brother of a prophet Adam, he landed in China. That is my uncle, you know. So Adam, when Allah sent him down, he landed in Sri Lanka. But his brother, to Prophet Adam, he landed in China. And I'm descendant from the uncle, not from Adam, you know, like his brother. Anyway, okay, go ahead.
Now, for the first episode, we begin about Trinity.
Oosh, oosh, oosh. The first episode we began with the Trinity? Are you sure? I mean, right away, hit in the head? Christian Prince is the corner now. Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Now you remember to say Assalamu alaikum? You idiot, you are talking for the last 20 minutes. I mean, the guy, he went inside the room, he's speaking for 15 minutes, and now he decided, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmat. I thought you are leaving now. Why you are saying Assalamu alaikum? Are you leaving? Those people, they are suffering from flight of thoughts like their prophet. Imagine you go, you start talking for 15, 20 minutes, and then after you say all of this, you say, Shalom, everybody. So what you were doing for the last 15 minutes? You should say that in the beginning, Abdul. Do we have any Abdul here from Indonesia want to join us in Discord? Any Abdul? Anyone? He sounds so silly. Show respect. What are you talking about? First of all, he's a man. In Islam, all men are not silly. Women are silly. Men are so smart in Islam. Women are half a brain. Respect yourself. Any Abdul who is an Indonesian Muslim Ustads would like to join us? Where is the Ustads? Where is all your potatoes? Anyone? Let us see, maybe we have one. If you're Indonesian, you'd like to join us, please feel free, you know. And, you know, we would like to hear you, especially if you are a Muslim, you like to debunk me. Debunk me. I know what that means. Debunk. You're a punk. No, you debunk. Oh, okay. English is weird, man. Any Abdul? So this guy want to start talking about Trinity? Really?
Dear viewers, Christian Prince doesn't understand the history of the origin of Trinity. It appeared in AD 325 when the conference of Nicaea from 20th May to 25th June AD 325.
Abdul, just to show everybody that you are a donkey. In fact, the word donkey is not fit with you. The Trinity exists in the Old Testament, you donkey. Same time, the Bible is not written 300 years after Jesus, it's written few years after Jesus. So in the conference you are talking about, they discuss, there was a cult like Muhammad saying that Jesus came to existence in certain time. They are discussing the Trinity exist or not. They were not discussing a Trinity, should we start a new thing. You are a stupid idiot, the same as old Abdul. Isn't it your stupid Quran says that the Jews believe that Allah have a son, you idiot? Isn't it your stupid Abdul Muhammad says that the Jews, they say there is Allah have a son? Are the Jews people who exist from the time of that meeting of the Christians? Even your stupid Quran could not keep its mouth shut. Do you see how easy it is to debunk those stupid? If you open the first page in the book of Genesis, in the first book and the first page in the Bible, the whole Bible, you see God and His Spirit right away. The Bible written long before any king become a Christian. 300 years of discrimination and killing for the Christians by the Roman. So you stupid edict, when they met already, Christianity is established, to refute only one point. Was Jesus created or came to existence in certain point? Or is always he is exist? But we have the Bible says it clearly, tons of times Jesus says, before Abraham I am, before the word was I am. So when Abdul like you, stupid Abdul like you, because every Abdul is a stupid until he proved the opposite, we laugh at you. Isn't it? This is Jesus, John 17. And this is John 17. Not in the year 300 after Jesus. This is John, the disciple of Jesus, which is mentioned in your books, that Allah himself, he sent John, and he sent Peter, and he sent Paul, in chapter 36, verse number 14, you donkey. Isn't it? This is Jesus says, now Father, glorify me in union with yourself, in that glory which I had in union with you before the universe was. So that conference you are talking about is to refute those people saying that Jesus came to existence in a certain point. But Jesus says it clearly, that he is always in union with the Father before the world was. So when a stupid Abdul, he tried to lecture us about what is right and what's wrong, we laugh at you. You are just an idiot and you are just a fool. It is you, your God is the one who do not know what the Trinity is. Because your God, he teach that Mary, she is part of it. And no Christian believe Mary is part of the Trinity. And I know some liars, they say the Catholic, they believe Mary is God. That is false. Not a single Catholic believe in that. That is garbage. Do you see why Muslims will laugh at you? Because you speak foolishness and you make up lies. Any Abdul will try to save the ass of this Abdul. Anyone? Who is Abdul from Indonesia specifically? I like Indonesian today. Any Indonesian Abdul? Where is the Ustads? Any Ustads? So it turned to be that the Muslims do not know what the Trinity. Their stupid Quran says that Mary is part of the Trinity. And not only that, the stupid Quran make it even more horrible by saying the following, that the Christian, they say that Allah is the Messiah. But here you notice how stupid the Muslims are. We don't believe in Allah. And I know you will say to me that even Arab Christian, they use the word Allah. This is because they are under the Islamic occupation for 1400 years. If we go in the Quran, the stupid Quran says that the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah. Okay. If the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah, so who is the first person and who is the second person and who is the third person in the Trinity? Huh? Do you see how stupid your God is? You just refuted yourself. So we don't believe in three gods. Guys, do you see how they got themselves busted? How their stupid prophet, he himself, he got himself busted. In one hand, they claim that we believe in three gods, lying about us. In the other hand, they say the Christian believe that the Messiah is Allah. Is Allah. Do you know what is Allah mean? Any Abdul? Potatoes. All of you are a bunch of potatoes, Abdul. Who is Abdul can come to the mic and tell me if the Messiah is Allah. Who is then Allah? And who is the second person in the Trinity? And who is the third person? because already we eliminated two and they become one. Do you see how stupid you are? The Christian don't believe that the Messiah is the Father. Correct, guys? Do we? No, we don't. So the stupid Muhammad, he don't even know what the Christian believe. And by saying that the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah, the Trinity is gone. There's no Trinity no more. Tuhan, my friend. Shalom, Tuhan. Jesus Mubarakati. I told you I speak Indonesian. People don't believe me. I speak all languages, you know. My mom, it's true story by the way, when she gave birth to me, she said I was screaming ice cream. You know, I said, really? Yeah, because, you know, but I was screaming shit. This is how they got it. They thought I'm saying ice cream. So they gave me ice cream, you know, and ice cream again. They gave me more ice cream, and ice cream again. They gave me more ice cream, you know. And then my mom, she gave me Quran, you know, like to play with it. She's a Christian, you know, she don't respect the Quran. So she gave me the Quran to play with it, but she didn't know that I was crying because I have a poo-poo. So I have to wipe myself. She did not notice what I'm suffering from. I was a Muslim at that time because according to Prophet Muhammad, everyone is born as a Muslim. And this is the only proof Muhammad he have. It's you poo-poo under your knees without knowing. Because you're a Muslim. Everyone is born as a Muslim. Let me tell you, when you are born as a Muslim, what happened to you? Your penis will be so small because you're a Muslim. You do poo-poo underneath of you, and you think it's like ice cream because you're a Muslim. And then you need somebody else to clean you up because you're a Muslim. And then you think that you are adorable because you're a Muslim. And the second somebody spank you, you cry because you're a Muslim. Am I wrong? Huh? Everyone is born as a Muslim? Seriously. I'm an ex-Muslim now? Man, oh man. So Allah, He made me a Muslim. The poor Allah is, let us make a new Muslim. He made me a Muslim. I get out. Oh Allah, I'm not a Muslim no more. Christian prince, I will curse you. Oh, really? What you would do? I will make you ugly. That is a blessing. Women, they will leave me alone. Okay, I will make you stupid. How can I be stupid more than you, Allah? I mean, how you can make him? I mean, what are you talking about? Nobody can beat you with stupidity. You got the point. So can you do something else beside what you said? Okay, I will make you Christian prince. Oh boy, seriously. It is destiny. From now on, you are a Christian prince. You go online and you smack me and... Hey Muslims, is it destiny that I am speaking about Allah now, according to Islam, that Allah, He decided to say, for me to say, what not to say? I mean, how stupid your religion, man. So your God, He decided 40 years before He created me that I will go online right now and spank Allah every day. That is really messed up. 40 years before He created me, according to Islam, Allah, He went to His office. Let us create someone today. His name is a Christian prince. You sound like a horse, man. Oh, I forgot. Don't you know that the Muslim believe that Allah created Himself from the sweat of horses? Seriously. And in you Muslims, you have, you have really a lot of fantasy about your God. So Allah, let me find you the hadith. Hold on. You know, first time I did read this hadith, I was just 2 months old, you know. And I said to myself, man, that's so good. The Muslim God is a mule? Seriously. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep. All right. Lisanul Mizan. And for sure, the Muslim will say to you, the one who made this hadith are infidels Muslims, are bad Muslims. But yeah, I mean, whoever made it, I mean, all your religion is made up anyway. Lisanul Mizan li Ibn Hajar. Volume number 2, page number 239. I'm trying to be a horse, you know, because that will make me Allah. Here it says, where is the horse? Okay, okay. Look at this.
When God wanted to create himself, he created horses and made them sweat until they sweated. Then he created himself from that sweat.
Uh-oh. Allah is created from the sweat of a mule? Right? And this is in your books? Which sect believe that Allah is a mule? Muslims. Which sect of you believe Allah is a mule? I mean, look at the story, how stupid. When Allah wanted to create himself. Okay, hold on. If Allah is not exist yet, what do you mean when Allah wanted to create himself? Christian Prince, before he created himself, he said to himself, which is not exist yet. I say to myself, which I'm not there, myself is not there, but myself spoke to myself. I want to create myself, but I'm self not there. So I decide to create horses. And then I made the horses running. Look at the stages. This is laboratory, science, pure science. So the horses are running now, and the horses are sweating, and Allah chasing them, collecting their sweat. You know, the sweat of the horse most likely is going to go all the way down to his penis. I remember when I was a kid, we used to go to school, and I have a friend in my age. His sister is so young. She walking with us. She saw a horny donkey. She said to her brother, look, this donkey have 5 legs. Hey Muslims, Allah collected the sweat of the horses from the 5th leg of the donkey to create himself. This is your books. And you are talking about, and then when somebody, you know, when you say those are sect, they are false Muslims fabricating things about a story, this is not true, you know, and then all your Islam is like this. Prove me wrong. Do we have any Abdul? The sweat of the donkey religion. And this is the link if you want the link, you know. Let me post it in, maybe the admin can shorten it and post it in Rumble and in YouTube. Do we have any Muslim from Indonesia would like to join us? Don't take me wrong, I like horses. You know, even the Quran mentioned the horses. Oh boy. You know, when you read the Quran, you will notice right away how stupid this book is. And this is a book is just made for the Arab, the Bedouin. Let me show you a verse in the Quran. Oh boy. If Allah he saw the private jet of Sheikh Abdul Samad, all right, Let me show you this verse here, because this verse is very, very, very interesting. For Allah, He spoke about something very unique, which is a mule. Oh, hold on. Look at this, look. Amazing. Allah, He is counting for us the transportation He created for us. And horses and mules and donkeys for you to ride. Notice Tesla is not there. Hold on. Really? Allah, He created for us donkeys and mule. And what about the camel? Didn't you forget the camel? What's wrong with you? Where is the camel? Yeah. So why Allah created donkeys and mule and horses? For they are a ride and a luxury. I see. And then He says, and He created what you do not know. By saying that, He means Tesla. And Allah discovered that He is the one who sent rain from sky. So you can drink from it and water your vegetation. And it is Allah who produce for you grain. Yeah, we are talking about Baal. And palm date. Did I mention palm date? This is remind me of a hadith, hilarious. Should I share it with you guys? I don't know if I should share this one with you. Hey Muslims, do your God prophet, do your Allah know how date make fruits? Any Muslim can tell me? Do your God knew how palm trees make fruits? Any Abdul? Yeah, good, I remember this hadith now. Just to show you how stupid Muhammad is. Let us go to the hadith so we can laugh. Very embarrassing. Muslims, watch out. What you will see in the screen is very embarrassing. What happened to this website is not opening. Something wrong with sunnah.com? Really? Seriously? Yeah, sunnah.com is not working. Okay, hold on. Let us try something else. Different website. Where is the... Zero found? Okay. Let's try again. Is it down? Guys, is the website down? Is sunnah.com like down? Oh, now it's working. Hold on. Good, good, good. They were trying to save the ass of Muhammad, but you know you cannot save the ass of Muhammad from me. But still, I think they are working it. Maybe they are doing some maintenance. Look, nothing. It's not working. Yeah, remind me later to show you how the stupid Muhammad, he commanded the Muslim men, you know, like, you know, flowers, they make pollen, right? And the pollen of the palm trees, if you don't do pollinate by hand, it's very hard for palm tree to carry fruits. And if they carry, they will carry very few. So the Arab, they understood this, you know. And in order to make the tree carry fruits, they do it by hand. So what the stupid Muhammad did? He told them, don't do that. This is against Allah. When the season come, I'm just trying to find the hadith in English, but we will find it later because it should be in English. But let me show it to you here. And this is Sahih. Let me translate for you.
The Prophet of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, came to Medina while they were pollinating the palm trees. He said, they were pollinating. He said, so he said, what are you doing?
What Muhammad said to them? What are you doing? Okay. Look what happened.
They said, something they used to do, and he said, if you had not done it, it would have been better. So they left it, and it was broken or diminished, so they mentioned that to him, and he, may God's prayers and peace be upon him, said.
Translation is not accurate, so they did not do, they took his command. He told them, don't do pollination. Don't do pollination by your hands. Those Abdul, okay, he's a prophet of Allah, Allah told him. So they stopped doing what their grandfather for centuries used to do. They listened to Muhammad because God told him. So he told them, if you don't do that, that will be better for you. They believed the Abdul Muhammad. And none of the trees carry fruits. Not even one.
They were doing it, and he said, if you had not done it, it would have been better. So they left it, and it was removed or diminished.
Removed and diminished is here is translation for there is no fruits. The trees did not carry fruits. And when they came to Muhammad and they said to him, Prophet, look what happened. Look what he said.
I am only a human being. If I narrate to you something about your religion, then take it. And if I narrate to you something from your world, then I am only a human being.
Really? So why you narrate something you don't know? I mean, guys, do you see the excuse? They came to him, they said, Prophet, what you have done? We will not have food no more. The trees don't carry fruits. What the excuse of the potato, Muhammad? Brother and sister, I am that a human being. If they narrated something for you about your religion, take it. If it is not that the religion, don't take it. I am from the world. Well, isn't it all the fatwa you Muslim you have is about the world? And who is forcing Muhammad to tell them, don't pollinate your trees? Why he put his nose there? How come Allah did not inspire him? Muhammad, what are you doing? Why Allah did not make the trees have a fruit anyway? Muhammad, he told them it's better not to do so. Was Muhammad inspired? Do you see how Muhammad failed, exposed himself? I am only a human being. So what if you are a human being? What about you say you are stupid? You did something you should not do. Let me see if I can find the hadith for you in English. Ah, here we go. We found it. Who won the hadith? We found it. Translated by Muslims. Their website is very slow today. I don't know what's wrong with it. But you see it, right? This is Sahih Hadith. They cannot say this is Sahih Muslim. They cannot say this is fake, this is weak. You know, all the garbage they bring to us. So, when the Prophet arrived to the Medina, the section here came to the Medina and the people were grafting the trees. This is not a grafting, it's false. They were pollinating. He said to them, what are you doing? He said, we are grafting. Again, this is false. This is about pollination, not about grafting. The translator is an idiot. So he said, it may be perhaps be good for you if you don't do that. Then they abandoned this practice, and the date palm began yield less fruits. Not less fruit, did not give any fruit. And here you know that this is not about the grafting. Why they are not giving fruit? Because simply They were doing pollination. They mentioned that to him. To who? Look, the Muslim, they call Muhammad still holy prophet. Holy. Whereupon he says, I am a human being. So when I command you about things, pertaining to religion, do it, do accept it. When I command you about things out of my personal opinion, are you sure? So Muhammad here, he have no choice but to admit that he was doing poo-poo. His shit is all over the place. All over the place. Until now we have zero Muslim. We have only the private jet of Sheikh Abdul Samud. Private jet. Sheikh Abdul Samud. Abdul Samud is very humble. He lives in a very private villa. When you kiss his hand, he sniff his hand after you kiss it, because he want to take your kiss to his nose. With the money too. But he's a prophet. He told the Arab not to pollinate the trees. Any potato? Any Muhammadan? Any Muslim from Indonesia would like to join us? Anyone? Hey guys, did you save the reference I just gave you about the trees? Remember, this is not about the grafting. In translation here it says grafting. This is false. This has nothing to do with the grafting. This is about pollination. Grafting does not do anything. Grafting is just adding another tree to the tree, like a branch from other tree. Grafting is something else. So they were pollinating the trees, and this is what they do for centuries and centuries before Muhammad, the stupid Muhammad. Yet the stupid Muhammad walking by, he said, what are you doing? He said, it's better for you if you don't do that. This is what happened when your leader is an idiot. Any Muhammadan? You are a proud Pakistani living in America, but are you a Muslim, my friend? Do we have any Indonesian? Where is the Indonesian? I thought there's orang Indonesian. It turns to be there's no Indonesian. So this guy, he decided to bring me a refutation, and he said that we Christians, we created the Trinity.
At the time, bishops and leaders of the church gathered in order to talk about the status of Jesus, led by King Constantine. Since at the time, there was a group of Arians who argued that Jesus wasn't God. Why?
Anyone can go check right now. You will see that Arius never said that Jesus is not God. Muslims are a bunch of potato liars. You do not need to listen to Christian Prince. Just go there, check. You will find that Arius, he never says that. That is a big fat lie. The whole argument, the whole debate is about Jesus came to existence at a certain point. But Arius never said Jesus is not God, you potato. People, they are talking about the Pope came to Indonesia. I mean, this Pope doesn't count for me. He's just for me, he's like a tourist, a guy. What the point of going to Indonesia? What you did? Did you give the Christian freedom? Did you release people from jail for exposing Islam? Did you made the government sign any agreement not to discriminate Christians? No. So why you go there? You go there to make the Indonesian government look better. If my visit to a country will not make the Christian people better in that country, then I just promoted that government and I made them look better. Otherwise, what the point? There's no point. Did you make the Christians happy? You make them happy by supporting them, not by making their government look better when they are discriminating you. Did you release the person who was debating a Muslim and they put him in jail just because he was defending the Bible? Did you ask for his release? No. So what do you do? This person doesn't count for me. Here we do the work. Those are just short time. Do we have any Abdul here from Indonesia would like to join us? Somebody says he kissed the hand of Indonesian scholar. This guy is a very old man. He don't know what he's doing. He's a vegetable. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Any Indonesian Muslim? Anyone? Huh? What happened to you? Where is your Ustaz? You are making me upset now. You know what upset mean? Up and set. I am like those black guys who jump on your prophet and they rode him all day long. You know the song, All Day Long? Man, all day. Actually, it was all night long, sorry. Who is a Muhammadan from Indonesia would like to join us? Who is a Muhammadan from Indonesia can sustain the lies of Muhammad and the Quran, can prove them to be true, not lies? Anyone? Indonesians in the chat, we invite you, Indonesian. Where are you? We just made a title just for the Indonesian. Come on, just do something. Go to the Indonesian pages in Facebook, Twitter, etc. and say, hey, listen, this guy is so easy to demolish. Orang easy. And let them come here. Do we have any Indonesian Muslim? Yeah, the Sheikh, he said that Christian Prince, he have a shallow knowledge about Christianity and Islam. Shallow. It's me you're looking for. It was shallow before, became shallow after Abdul. Hello. Just come and debate me. It's so easy to fry me. According to your sake, I am shallow. Any from the strong religion of Islam dare to join up in us and debate us? What is my favorite hadith? You are being racist, man. Don't say that in the front of the liberals. The second you say favorite hadith, you are favoring somebody, favoring something above something else. This is the racism. What's wrong with you? Oh boy. Any Abdul? Are you serious that not a single Indonesian Muslim here? So we have a 200, how many Indonesian there is now? I mean, before I debated Muslims in Indonesia, the number was bigger. Now it's way smaller. We are coming. We are coming to Indonesia, Abdul. Last time I was in Singapore, there was like a river, or I'm not sure really, but you take a boat, it's a short distance and you will be in Indonesia. You told me you want to go? I said, man, I want to go to Indonesia. I don't know who's going to be waiting for me if I go to Indonesia. Yeah. Kamala new rant about Starbucks lid color. I don't know what is that. I mean, leave Kamala alone, please. Just leave Kamala alone. 220 million people died because of Corona, according to Kamala. True story. Sahih Bukhari. Okay, maybe we have Abdullah from Indonesia. Let's see. If you are Abdul from Indonesia, please join us. You are welcome. Hello?
Hi there, Christian Prince. Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you. Do you hear me?
Yes. Sorry, I'm not an Abdul Christian Prince. I just want to say God bless you. I'm a Serbian. I'm really thankful for you always bringing us up. I'm especially a Serbian from Bosnia. So I'm really thankful that you sometimes mention us because otherwise we always get demonized. I'm really sorry for taking your time. I hope that you find your Abdul, but God bless you and keep doing the good work, man. One last thing. I have a really, really good friend that became Muslim, and I tried talking to him, but I'm not really sure, where to go, what to talk about, and I'm trying to let him see the truth because he's very stubborn in trying to be blind. He does not care about the bad passages. He seems to be, in essence, just trying to dodge, evade anything that's critical to Islam. Do you have any tips?
Well, you can invite him here if you want. I will be happy to talk to him. I believe like anyone who convert to Islam, mostly they have a social or social problem mostly. It's not about really a religion. They are struggling with something, family, social issue. I believe it's have nothing to do really. I have nothing to do really with the religion as much it have to do with struggling with something else. Somebody is upset from where he is, who he is, not religion. He's trying to find different group of friends, different friends. Same time, it's like a teenage. He do the opposite of what his parents they want him to do because he don't like what they say. So he tried to seek revenge from his parents by doing exactly the opposite of what they said. So 99% of those who do that, they are immature. However, you can invite him here, and I will be happy to talk to him, and you will see what will happen.
I hope that I can try to get him on. I think it will be hard because we had a long, lengthy discussion, quite a few days. So we're not talked about the religion anymore, in essence. But I'll try to do what I can to bring him to you because I know you're best in the field. Nobody's even close to you. And I'm really thankful for you. One last thing. That was really true when it comes to, having problems, social problems. You're maybe not where you're supposed to be in life. And that's the moment that Islam taught him. That's 100% true. He was feeling down, and then that's like, the passage to, let's say, good life. But to be honest, it's not the same friend that I remembered. It's a different friend that is not the kind-hearted, joyous, loving person anymore. Islam has changed him in some way that is very hard to explain. I don't really know how to put my finger on it. But well, I'll try to bring him on.
All right. When you follow such a garbage cult, for sure that will change you because religion have a huge impact in the human behavior. So when you are a Muslim, then you justify every evil and you will become evil. So the evil spirit will be within you. It will be in your mouth, will be in your breath. So anyone he convert to Islam or anyone is a Muslim, he is evil by nature, for he is believing in evil to be good. So like some people will say, oh, you cannot say that, they are not evil. No, they are evil. This is why you see them dancing in the street when something wrong happened to country is not Muslim. In fact, when tsunami happened in Indonesia, all the Muslims in Paltalk, a chat program, long time ago, they opened chat rooms celebrating the death of the infidels, saying Allah, he punished them. And then a few hours after, they noticed that the majority of those who died, they were Indonesian Muslims. Even they made like Photoshop saying that the tsunami have the shape of Allah. So those are people who like rejoice for the pain of other human beings, for the disasters of other human beings. This is because they are satanic.
Yeah, I remember a few years ago there was some kind of, I don't remember the app, but it was some kind of live stream. I think a terrorist attack happened in France, and you can see all the the hearts popping and the comments with the love to Islam and things like that when a terrorist attack happens, and that's it's insane, it's sickening, but it just seems so regular for them, so it's something celebratory, even though it's something sick. Yeah, one last thing, I will not take any more of your time, Christian Prince. As I said, I'm a Serbian from Bosnia, Republika Srpska. Shout out to all my brothers. Have you noticed all of these Muslim Dawa channels that have been visiting Bosnia and talking shit about, first and foremost, the Serbs, that were the demons, the hellspawn of everybody? Have you noticed, like, Sniko, Mohammed Hijab, Ali Dawa, everybody's going to Bosnia, and they're trying to promote something. I do not know really what's going on. It seems to be something enforced, because every single one of the Dawa teams have been in Bosnia these last few weeks, last month. And we need some kind of counterpressure.
No, I assure you they are. I assure you they are not there for da'wah. They are there for the blondie girls. They are not there for da'wah.
I can't hear you, Christian.
I am saying they are not there for da'wah. They are there for the blondie Muslims. They recruit women to go and work in Saudi Arabia. They do human trafficking, most of those people.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. But
Yeah.
it's just disgusting for me to see that, happening. Trying to represent Bosnia as some kind of Muslim caliphate in Central Europe, even though majority are Christians, Croatians, and Serbians. But yeah, anyways, thank you so much, Christian Prince. God bless you. Keep doing the work. I know that you sometimes said that, you wish you had more people following and things like that. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of people following you. They're pushing down your numbers. And we love you. Just keep on going. Peace and blessings. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you very much. Do we have any Muslim from Indonesia who would like to join us? If not from Indonesia, we take any Muslim. Any Muslim would like to join us. Do we have any smart Muslim available? Anyone? Smart. We don't want stupid ones. So I'm sure from out of 1 billion Muslim, we will find one is smart. And he is the one who drink camel urine instead of medicine. Anyone? Nobody? No, Muslims are very smart people. We have to agree. Like as an example, when I was in the Middle East, they celebrate victory over Israel. Okay, sir, what happened in this day? Oh, we lost Jerusalem. The Abdul celebrate victory when they lost Jerusalem. What we are celebrating today? Victory over the Jews, brother. Look, you just lost Jerusalem. The Muslims in Egypt, they celebrate victory in this day. Sir, what happened in this day? We lost Sinai. You celebrate the day you lost Sinai. The only stupid people in the world who celebrate victory when they lose is the Muslims. You wipe the floor with them. Literally, they bury them. And then they celebrate victory for that day. Just wait, they will celebrate victory for October 7. And now they are crying, ceasefire, ceasefire. After ceasefire, they will say, victory, Allahu Akbar, we force the Jews. Like, Abdul, you are kissing their ass to ceasefire. You are kissing the ass of America. You are kissing the ass of everybody. I mean, your lips is all over their asses. The one who have victory, he will not seek ceasefire. He continue fire. But after they stop the war, you will see they will claim that they are the one who have victory. Same they do when they debate us. Any Abdul, who want to bring victory to Allah by debating me and debunking me? You Muslims, Indonesian, if you don't debunk me, you are a bunk. So come and debunk. Any Abdul? So this poor Abdul here, he wanna prove Christian Prince wrong, but he don't know what he's talking about. And we found your sheikhs are a bunch of laughable people. This is the same guy who came to me and he says he want to give me 5 BMW. But I don't know which video. Let me see if I can find a video of 5 BMW. 5. By the way, I mean, I think I can drive 5 BMW at the same time. I can do that easy, you know? Right? I mean, what a big deal. Maybe for you, you cannot drive 5 BMW. 5 BMW, what I would do with 5 BMW? What about one? Let me see if I can find the BMW one. This is the BMW. I don't know if this is the BMW or not. Buller, you know, I'm reading the Indonesian. Jesus, not for all, Christian prince defeated. Guys, look at this. Look. Christian prince is defeated. Is what? Seriously? No way. You did it, huh? They have a whole page just for me. Answering Christian prince. Answering Christian Prince episode 1. Christian Prince, Babak, Buller, Terenita. I like Terenita. What's wrong with Terenita? The Bible, Terenitas, Allah Ahayat, Tambalahan. That's deep. Bible, Jesus not for all. Christian Prince is defeated. Is defeated? That's something I cannot handle. He is. Are you sure? I became interested now here. Hold on. Is defeated. It must be something very serious. Is defeated. Who can beat that? Nobody can beat that. Can you? You cannot. And look at the music. That's deep. Hence, Ustad's insane Makagonity invite Christian Prince to face. Christian Prince always invite Ustads to debate in Skype, but hence the Ustads respond, he says face to face. Why not ask to ask? May Allah ask you. What do you mean face to face? You want me to go to Indonesia to debate me, you idiot? Stop hiding, Ustad. That to him is a lot more fair and gentleman rather than through a video call. Oh, okay. And don't forget to open your mask, Christian Prince. What about my zipper? I mean, we can show more stuff if you are interested. Why you want my mask? Oh boy. Look at the drama. For us, video call through Skype is just instrumental argument with no clear goals and ending. Really? So your God, Allah, He sent you the Quran. There was no Skype. There's no video. There's no vision. But you still Muslims say you understand it. How come you don't ask Allah to take off His mask? Did Allah spoke to you even by voice? Never. Never. Not even once. Now, when the video will start, Like, what the heck? All of this to explain why they don't dare to debate me. I'm waiting for the video. Let us move a little bit, because otherwise, I mean, this guy, they keep talking about me. Christian Prince should be gratefully for Ustaz. Mocha Janita has been willing to respond to Christian, has been willing. That's deep. To be honest, Christian Prince knowledge is only as deep as Ustaz Insan assistant, the secretary of Ustaz Coca-Cola have more knowledge than Christian Prince. I mean, who can beat that? Let us be honest here. All this drama to be honest with you. So finally you decide to be honest. Okay, I have an offer for you. What about I debate the assistants? If the teacher could not come, give me the assistant. Nobody's show. Not the assistant, not the teacher, not the janitor. I mean, none of you show up. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Christian Prince, why don't you...
Why? Say it again. You sound like Oprah, man. What? What that voice?
Christian Prince, why don't you...
Oh boy. Why? La, 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 la. My friend, you have a hormone problem. Why? What happened? UST Insan. Your name is Insan or Insane? Okay. He's a Christology expert. That's deep. Why?
Try to learn the Bible more and read it correctly.
Correctly.
If you do so, you will surely find that...
What? What this guy is saying? Why you're squeezing yourself, man? The voice is coming from where exactly? Christian Prince, I have 5 questions for you. Question number 1. What is the video about the BMW? I thought this is the BMW. Let me see. Oh, here we go. I found the BMW. You want to see the BMW? Let me show you the BMW. This BMW is way better, man. That is the best. Even though BMW is not my car, but BMW.
19 dikumpulkan menjadi satu dan semuanya dijawab secara...
Look, all of this is introduction to answering Christian Prince. Let us go to the video.
Grand prize BMW for Christian Prince. Hi, Christian Prince. I will give you the BMW car as a reward if you can answer every question.
Why not 5 private jet like Ustaz Abdul Samud? Why are being cheap? So Abdul Samud, he go with his 4 wives in a private jet. And you give a Christian Prince, as long as you Indonesian are very rich. I mean, look at this. The guy, he have a private jet. His wives eating sandwiches in a private jet. And you are giving me 5, BMW. What's wrong with you? Christian Prince. Where is the video about BMW? Hold on. This one?
Follow. First, show me the verse in the Bible that tells Jesus is a Christian.
How you can answer that? Christian Prince, show us the verse in the Bible that Jesus is a Christian. I'm sweating. Abdul, you want me to show you a verse from the Bible that Jesus, he followed himself? Seriously. You know, Jesus, he said to himself, I am a Christ. Today, I will become a Christian because I follow Christ, which is me. I follow I am from now and on Christian. And this Muslim is asking, Christian Prince, can you show me one verse in the Bible where Jesus Christ, he said, I'm a Christian? Are you kidding me? I cannot. You won. That's it. I lost already.
That tells Jesus is a Christian. You won't find any.
Absolutely. And look how they sing it. You won't find any. Is that a new symphony? You won't. What? Hey, Muslims, why all of you are so smart? This is so deep, man.
Or if you can answer every question as follows. First, show me the verse in the.
Show me? I cannot show you. That is a crime. You mean show me? Okay, show me. Show me the verse.
Bible that tells Jesus is a Christian. You won't find any.
You know what?
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
Uh-huh.
You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be.
Right.
But there are many more who are able to see.
There's many more. There's many more. You idiot, couldn't you see it? I mean, it's clear. There's many don't see and many more can see, you know. So, I mean, where I get this mental illness from? What? Do we have any Muslim here? He agreed that we should show you a verse that Jesus Christ is a Christian? Abdul? Huh? Anyone? Ibn al-Islam, he is saying, Christian Prince should allow me to use the explanation for the hadith. You know, you Muslims are very funny and very stupid. So even the hadith need explanation. The Quran need explanation. And then the explanation need explanation. You can join me. And I want you to say, I accept the explanation. Is that fair, guys? This Abdul in this course says, Christian Prince should allow me to use the explanation. I challenge you to agree with what you just said. The second I show you the explanation, you say, I don't accept this explanation. Correct? Because you are a potato. The second we show you the explanation, the Muslim they provide, they say they are human. So they are human when they want, they are God when they want, they are Kamala when they want. Anyway, don't talk about Kamala. So good, man.
Can imagine what can be and.
By the way, in this video, Kamala is explaining chapter 1 all the way to 114 in the Quran. Because this is the summary of the Quran. In case you did not notice. Like she put all the book of the Quran in those 20 seconds.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be.
Do you see she is pointing her finger to Allah, Muslims? Do you see it? Why she is pointing her finger up? She's talking about Allah. It's obvious. And you Muslims always give a finger to Allah. The only religion who give finger to their God is the Muhammadan. You ask them, what are you doing? They say to you, Allah is one. What Allah is one, what this have to do with your finger? Is Allah is one finger? Do we have any Muhammadan from the finger religion who keep fingering their God? Who is a Muslim from Indonesia or even from not Indonesia, we take it. Especially if you are from Asia, I would like to speak to you. How I know even how anyone from Asia can accept to be a Muslim? Do you know that Muhammad, he made fun of you because you are Asian? Do you know that? Am I lying? Muslims, am I lying that your prophet, he made fun of you because you are Asian? Is it true that your prophet, he make it clear that the people of the devil are Asian? Who want to challenge me? Any Abdul? He made fun of your nose, he made fun of your eyes, he made fun of your face, he made fun of your clothing, and he made it clear that you are anti-Allah. Oh yeah, Muhammad, he considered black and Asian the most evil, and they will go to hell. Any Muhammadan? They don't dare. Today their website is not doing good. It's very slow. It's not my internet for sure. They have a problem on their website. To show you reference. Yeah. This is what Muhammad he speak about Asian. Take a look. This is one of many. According to Muhammad, that the Asian people are the people of the Dajjal. They are the evil ones who will fight the Muslims in the day before the day of judgment. The Prophet says the hour will not be established till you fight people wearing shoes made of hair, and the hour will not be established till you fight people who their faces look shield coated with leather. Do you see it? Will be small-eyed, flat noses, and their faces will look like a shield coated with leather. Muhammad he claimed that the sign of the day of judgment is by killing the Asian. Do you see it? And this is how he described you. Muhammad he described the other kind of Asian, which is the Turkish. He said the same. The stupid Muhammad do not know that the Turkish will become Muslims. So he claimed that until the day of judgment, the Turkish will never be Muslims. The hour will not begin. Remember carefully, will not begin until the Muslim fight the Turks. He named the Turks specifically. A people with faces like hammered shield, who wear clothes made of hair, shoes made of hair. So this is a clear proof that Muhammad is not a prophet. You do not know that Erdogan and his people, they will convert to Islam not long after Muhammad died. He think that the day of judgment, in order to establish, we have to fight those people, kill those people, and then the day of judgment will happen. Any Abdul? Any Muhammadan? And then you as an Asian, you go and you believe in the garbage of Muhammad, you idiot. How dare you? I heard the messenger saying, near the hour you will be fight with people who wear hairy shoes, and you will also fight people with flat faces like shield. All of this is authentic. All of this, as you see, is very authentic. And look how he described your faces. Your face is like hammer shield. Do you see it? All of this. Any Abdul? Did you recognize Daddy? Ultimate fart. When I asked you who is the father of your prophet, you could not answer me, and you said to me, I don't care. And you are talking about recognizing Daddy? Did you recognize the daddy of your prophet until now? Guys, ultimate fart saying, did you recognize Daddy? We asked him, who is the father of Muhammad? He don't dare to answer. He said, I don't care. So let us ask him again. Who is the daddy of your prophet, ultimate fart? Go ahead.
Can you hear me? I'm muted. Am I muted?
No, you are not. Who is the daddy of your prophet?
Like I told you, I don't know his name, and I'm obligated to know his name.
Get out of here. So you said to me in the chat, did you recognize your daddy? But you don't dare to recognize the daddy of your prophet because he is a bastard. He didn't know his name, and I am not recommended to know his name. And my mom did not tell me his name because the mom, she opened her legs to all men who want to park their penis in her garage. You are not? I mean, do you see the stupid? He come here and said, do you recognize your dad? Never mention the word daddy again, you potato. Not a single Muslim knows who is the daddy of Muhammad. And we just heard the guy from this boy from Senegal. He don't need to recognize the daddy of Muhammad. He is not required to know the daddy of Muhammad because they don't know his daddy. They don't know anything about him. Any Abdul? I put you in the stage just for fun, you stupid. You don't know even the daddy of your... So what do you know about your prophet? You don't know who is the one... If you do not know who is his daddy, that means you know nothing about him. Nothing. Literally nothing. You don't know where he is born. You don't know he's born from who. You don't know where he's from. You don't know anything. Do we have any Abdul? Just don't come here, man. Don't come here. You're just a kid. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Any Abdul, at least he know the daddy of Muhammad. Who is the one who slept with his mother? Anyone? They know nothing about the religion. They claim they have religion, but in fact they don't. Not a single Muslim knows anything about Muhammad or about Islam. Look at them. Until now, we are keep calling people to come. And when we ask this potato from Senegal to a simple question, who is Muhammad's father, he do not know. He's not required to know. I think he do not even know who's his daddy. How he know? They are Muslim. They do mut'ah. Mut'ah. Any Abdul? What is the time now? It's getting late, huh? Guys, should I go soon or stay? What do you think? You can get me some Muslims or I should leave? Come on, you're making me being bored now. I mean, the only Abdul we have is a Christian Prince. I challenge you to give me answer for those questions. Show me where in the Bible it says Jesus Christ is a Christian. I mean, how in the world even I can answer that? And he want to offer me, I mean, when I got lucky to get BMW finally, he gave me a question nobody can answer. I mean, do you see my luck? Like my friend, he went to airline party and he won a ticket to Afghanistan. Everybody got a ticket to Hawaii, to Honolulu, Balalulu. My friend, he got a ticket. He's lucky. Afghanistan. Here, they said to him, you will get a ticket for sure. Anyone attend the party, he will win an airline ticket, vacation. Christian Prince.
Grand prize BMW for Christian Prince. Hi, Christian Prince.
Hi, hi.
I will give you the BMW car as a reward if you can answer every question as follows. First, show me the verse in the Bible that tells Jesus is a Christian.
Muslims, who of you is smart like this guy? Who support this question? Who is a Muslim who supports such an intelligent question? Seriously, I want to hear your opinion. This guy, he want me to show one verse where Jesus says I'm a Christian. Christian Prince, you need to respect all religion and stop abusing people. No shit. I respect Allah. Thank you. You just gave me my first lesson of respect. And as long you are saying you don't like insult, why you are here, you idiot? Or is your skin scratching you? You sound like it. You come here, you know if you say that, I will respond. So why you say that? I think your skin is scratching. What about you call me Mr. Insult? Do you like to call me? Join us in Discord. By the way, why they call it Discord? That's weird. Any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? The only Muhammadan we have is a boy from Senegal. He believed that Muhammad is a dog, and he believed that Allah, he said the F word to Muhammad. Any Abdul? Where is the Muslims? The Bible has mistakes. Okay, Lala, why you don't join us? Lala, you join us. Guys, Lala Queen, she is going to call me and she will show you the mistake in the Bible. I thought in the Bible it says Muhammad is a prophet. Is that the mistake you are talking about? Seriously. Isn't it you Muslim you say is that in the Bible it says name Muhammad? Ah, that is the mistake. Aha. Who is Abdul would like to join us, especially from Indonesia? Come on. Hey, Lala Queen, you are a female. Do you know what will happen to you when you go to heaven if you debate me? A lot of boom boom. I mean, they will be lining up to do boom boom to you. Your private part will turn red like fire. In fact, you can light a cigarette from that part after the boom boom, because the fire, you know, there is a Muslim, he posted on the internet, and I mentioned that in my book, that he opened the door of his room, he found his wife bushes, which mean her vagina, in fire. The sheikh, he told him she's having sex with the genie. That explains everything. Islam is the religion of answer for anything. She have fire in her pubic area. Is it so dry? Nobody have sex with her for a long time. Nothing wet there. It's so dry. Catching fire so easy. The genie, he put his penis there. Fire, fire. You know, like what the heck? And the guy, he called Abdul. Assalamu alaikum, brother. I opened the door of my bedroom. I found my wife vagina in fire. Brother, can you explain to me what's going on? So now his wife vagina in fire, and he's not, instead of calling the fire department, he's calling the sheikh. Assalamu alaikum, brother. Alaikum assalam. Please praise the Prophet of Allah. Wa Allahumma salli wa sallim. Praise him more, brother. Allahumma salli wa sallim. Brother, praise him more, brother. Okay, brother, I forgot to tell you that my wife, she is catching fire and she is burning right now, specifically in her vagina. Brother, don't worry about it. This is a genie having sex with your wife. Abdul, Where this intelligence is coming from? The guy, he want me to find a verse in the Bible says, Jesus says, I'm a Christian. You believe genie having sex with your wife and making her vagina catch in fire. And for sure, that is a clear sign of high intellect and intelligence of those who follow Muhammad. That's deep. That's deep. You know, if for safety reason, if you want to marry, if you are a Muslim, I advise to you, for safety reason, you have to ask your wife to shave the first day, every day. You don't want her to catch on fire. I mean, you never know. The fire start there, then expand somewhere else, and then you put your thing there, and she make it barbecue. I mean, well, the problem is getting bigger. In case you don't believe me, by the way, you can search right now, Muslims believing in sex with genie. Oh boy. Pure Islamic education. Let us see. The ruling of marriage between a human and jinn. That's deep. There's ruling for that? Seriously. This is what? This is which country? Hold on. The Mufti of Federal Territory. Wilayat what? This is where? Which country is that? Hold on. Fresco, no. I don't know this is which country is that, but let me show you what I'm seeing in the screen. Hold on. Just to show you that the fictions of the Muhammadan, how stupid this cult is. The Federal Mufti of Federal Territory Office. Okay. Irsiyad Al-Fatwa Series 333, the ruling for marriage between a human and jinn. Wow. Human and jinn. Is that Malaysia, guys? Malaysia? It sounds like it. Assalamu alaikum, Ustads. Is it permissible for a human being to marry a jinn? If there is any genie here would like to have some relationship with me, I'm so interested in genie. If you are a genie in the bottle, don't mind. It's okay. I will open the bottle for you. Otherwise, we have to say have sex inside the bottle. Really? This is the question? This is serious. This is so serious. The answer, Assalamu alaikum. WRT, what does that mean? What? Wide ranting territory? WBT? What is that? I don't know. Let it go, man. Okay, here. Alhamdulillah, praise and thanks to Allah for countless blessing or countless stupidity, you idiot, has blessed us with the blessing and salutation, Prophet Muhammad, BBUH. This is kind of a chemical Muhammad used to take shower with it. It's like Clorox, because he liked to be so white. His wives, his family, companions, and all those that follow his teaching, all of this just to give us what is the answer? Okay. Jinn is one of the creation of Allah. It's created before the creation of Prophet Adam. Quran. And we did certainly create man out of a clay, From alter the black mud. Black mud, you were going to say to you it's a black. What is ultimate fault? And the jinn we created before from scorching fire. So you Muslims, the guy is created from fire. You want to have sex with him? And now you're wondering why your wife bushes, they cut in fire. How long the bushes? I mean, you never got the grass there? It's like 60 centimeter. And then it says, and now they are like giving you an introduction for the genie. Who are they, the genie? Look, all of this. And then Muhammad, he claimed that there's 3 kinds of genies. 3 kinds? Yes, brother. 3 kinds of genie. Please tell us what is that. The jinn are from 3 groups. First group has wings. Ooh, really? Can fly. Wow. In the air. They can fly in the air, not in the space, huh? So how they go to the space and spy at Allah? The second group of them in the form of a snake and dog. Hold on. This is the second group? Snake and dog? Abdul, do you Muslims think really that snakes and dogs are one kind of creatures? And the third group lead nomadic life just like Bedouins. This genie in the desert, he ride a camel, he live in a tent. Muslims, where your prophet he got this knowledge from? We have discussed in depth, when a Muslim he say in depth, that deep shit, regarding whether the jinn is included as mukallaf, accountable. Really? Yeah, he's a Muslim. Are you idiot? Sure, he have mukallaf, which whether the commandment and forbiddings of Sirach applicable for them. What the heck is that, man? The guy is asking about sex now. What are you talking about? Let us go to the topic. Allah has made for you from yourself a mate. So Allah did not allow you to have sex with the genie? The genie, they rape you, don't they? All right. So now he's quoting for you a verse from the Quran, supposedly, about having sex with the jinn. Look what that says here. The Prophet forbid the marriage with jinn. We cannot have nikah with jinn. There's no marriage in Islam. Where it says marriage? It says nikah, you idiot. Nikah, to F the jinn. Where is the hadith? Narrated by Harab. This is the narration. This is da'if hadith. Potato, this is da'if hadith. I mean, even here it says mursal hadith. Hey guys, which country is that? Is that Malaysia? At the end it says, the website, it says MY. This is the website. Let me give it to you. What do you think? Muslims, what do you think? People are Rumble, how are you doing? Everything is good? Are we rumbling there? Let us give the link for people on Rumble so they can rumble together. That's so good, so beautiful. And then, in another argument, it's stated that marriage is sanctioned in order to cultivate love. In Islam, this is really in Islam, where we can see that. So your prophet, he was effing all those women because he loved one woman, right? But he effed every woman in his way, even his own son wife. And then they say to you, if as many women as you please. So what do you mean love? If a person, you see here, look, the translation says, marry those who that please you of women. This is not what the Quran is saying. If whoever, as ever, as you wish of women, from the one top, you know, top, like we say, like, you know, like when you taste something, you know, like we say tayyib. So whatever tasty women, Muslims, they taste something there, you know. So whatever tasty of women, F them. Here they say that the word nikah, fankahu, mean marry, which is false, because we can prove it so easy that the word nikah mean to F women, not to marry women. Because marry women, you don't say go and marry as many women as you wish, because this is again even against the Quran. Muslim, they say only you can have 4. The verse they showed us, it says as many as you wish. This is about effing women, not about marrying women. So if we go in the hadith, we will find Muhammad, he says, when women, they have their menstruation, do everything with them except what we type there. Hold on. Except effing. Do anything you want except effing. What's wrong with this website? It's very slow today. Let us show it in different place. All right. If the website will not work, let us see here. Yeah, just to show you that nikah mean absolutely nothing to do with marriage, is about effing women. And this is a word used in the pre-Islamic, you know. In fact, even here, if you see this hadith here as an example, this is Sahih al-Bukhari. It repeats the word nikah many times, and it's coming in the translation as intercourse. Intercourse. So each time we see the word nikah is nothing but intercourse. You see how many times it appears? And then here in translation, what they translate nikah? They translate it as intercourse, not as marriage. That's what nikah is. They say the type of marriage, this is not marriage. And then they repeat the word nikah and they say intercourse. You see? Intercourse. However, if we go here, this is what your prophet said. Do everything with women except nikah. Everything except nikah. But this website is very horrible. I don't know what's wrong with it today. They have an issue. It's very, very slow. Muhammad is slow. Allah is slow. Come on. It's not opening. Anyway, I can show it to you from an Arabic website until this one open. Let us see. Oh, now it's open. So look, the Prophet says, do everything you want with your wives except nikah. Do you see it? Except what? And this is sahih. So what nikah is? Sex is not marriage. They lie. The Jews used not to eat with women during the menstruation period. So the Prophet, he said, do everything else apart from sexual intercourse with your wives. What the word is used here? Nikah. You see it? Isna'u kulla shay illa nikah. Do everything except effing them. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? So going back to the Muslim explaining, those are Asian Muslims from Malaysia, explaining how Muslims can do F genie. By the way, some Christian, they falsely, they think that genie in Islam mean demon. Demon are evil spirit. Genie are creatures who have physical body. Some of them, they are invisible. Some of them are visible for Muslims. So don't mix things up. Genie, the idea of genie is coming all the way from India. The jinn, this is not demon. I saw many supposedly educated Christians, they easily mix between what is genie and what is a demon. Demon is a creature, as you see, he have a penis. Even the Quran make it clear that a human being and genie, they F each other and they have babies from each other. Right? This Abdul, you know, Senegal, we spank him 1,000 times, still he think we fear him. Abdul, I have no time for a stupid kid like you. You say the F word to your prophet. You insult Allah. You call the Arab dogs. And you say to us that angels are the one who created Adam. And then you accept Quran, which is different Quran. And you follow a man, he make fun of Islam. And you say that you are a true Muslim. And then you try to teach us Arabic. And then when we speak to an Arab person, he laugh at you. So you're just an idiot kid. We don't have time for kids. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? So don't mix between demon and genie. Muslims don't have demon in their religion. And demon have nothing to do with the word genie. Genie is a fiction word coming from legions before Islam. That there's a creature, he can have sex with you. This creature can have a form of an animal. He can be a snake. He can be a dog. He can come to you even in the form of a human being. In other words, genie is a shaitan. Genie is the shaitan in Islam. The stupid Muhammad, he come with ideas that shaitan have children. Shaitan has children. And the second you question how Muhammad he come with this, no Muslim can answer. Because according to the Quran, Allah, he kicked out of heaven only one shaitan. Only. So how shaitan have offspring? If only one shaitan was kicked out of heaven. Do you see how stupid Muhammad? And then the Muslims, in order to fix this issue, all of this is the word is used for offspring, offspring. So in order to fix this issue, Muhammad, he said what? Or the Muslim, they fabricate stories. That when Allah created shaitan, he created for him a penis in the right thigh of his leg, and a vagina in the left thigh. And when he want to if himself, you do nikah, and you will see there in the interpretation for the Quran, it says the word nikah. So shaitan, he if himself by shaking his legs. So his penis, which is in the right thigh, enter into his vagina, which is in the left thigh. Let me show you. Please post those links in Rumble and in YouTube, and we posted already in Discord. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi for chapter 18, verse number 50 in the Quran. If we go down here, you will see the following. They are trying to fix how the stupid Muhammad, he claimed that shaitan have offspring when there's only one shaitan, was kicked out of heaven. So how, if there's only one, how he was able to make babies? The Muslims, they try to fix it, and they were successful to fix it. So here we see that the scholars, they disagree about how shaitan he have offspring.
There was disagreement about whether Satan has any offspring from his own blood. Al-Shabi said, "A man asked me and said, 'Does Satan have a wife?' I said, 'This is a wedding that I did not witness.'"
That's a good answer. This is a wedding I did not witness. Any Muslim can tell us how shaitan he have children. As long this is a wedding, no one witness. If Allah he kicked out of heaven one shaitan, how your stupid prophet say shaitan have children? Then the Muslim, they try to fix it. And as usual, when the Muhammadan they try to fix it, they make it more stupid and more blind. So look what he said here. After he said, "This is a wedding I never witnessed," so then I remember Allah's statement saying,
"Then I mentioned his saying, 'Do you then take him and his descendants as guardians?'"
So Allah saying, do you take shaitan and his descendant, his offspring, as guardians? And by that, I noticed that shaitan, there's no way shaitan will have children unless he have a wife.
I knew that there would be no offspring except from a wife, so I said yes.
All right. And then Mujahid he said, listen carefully what Mujahid he said.
Mujahid said, Satan inserted his vagina into his own vagina and laid 5 eggs, and this is the origin of his offspring. It was said, God Almighty created for him a penis in his right thigh and a vagina in his left, so he can marry this man with this man.
This man with this man. See here that Google is using the Muslim falsely translation for the word nikah. So they translated the word nikah into marry. But what it says here, he if this with that, not man with man. So he have a penis in the right thigh, and he have a vagina in the left thigh. So he if this with that. Google translation is giving us a very funny translation, but you get the point. So now the Muslim explained how shaitan he if himself, and then he lay how many eggs. The Muslims even disagree about how many eggs he lay down.
It was said, God Almighty created for him a penis in his right thigh and a vagina in his left, so he has intercourse with this man, and 10 eggs are produced for him every day, and 70 male and female devils emerge from each egg, and they emerge while flying.
Look, 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 look. The first shaitan was male and female. He's a she, he, you know. He have a penis and he have a vagina. Self-sustained, sexual. Allah created him this way. Yet Allah, he says, he called him he. He forgot that he have a vagina. And then he have intercourse with himself, not man. And then he lay down 10 eggs. Why 10? Shaitan, why? 10 eggs are produced from him every day. This guy, every day he lays eggs. It sounds like Aidawa. And 70 male and female devil emerge from each. 70 male and female sex. Are you mixing male and female in the same egg? One egg. Each egg have 70 male and female shaitan? Seriously. So after that, there is no like one shaitan have male and female in the same time. No. The first shaitan, he have penis and vagina. But after that, as you see now, we have male devils and female devils. Muslims, that's so messed up. Any Abdul? Bak 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 bak. Any Abdul? This is the religion. You go, you speak to those Indonesian brother and sister, alhamdulillah. And then we find that the one who if your wife is a genie, shaitan. Shaitan if in you Muslims. Seriously. And Muhammad, because he's a fool, he said to the Muslims, don't be the first one who enter the bazaar, neither the last one, because if you do so, shaitan, he did lay his eggs there. What does that mean? Abdul, what does that mean?
On the authority of Salmon, he said, the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, said, do not be the first to enter the market nor the last to leave it, for Satan spawns and hatches in it.
The wise Muhammad, if you enter the first one to the bazaar, what will happen, Muslims? The babies of shaitan, they will if you. Why your prophet saying, don't be the first one, neither the last one? What the heck is that? What will happen to you? Is your anus at risk of embellishment or rape? That's so deep. Let us hope that this website is working now. No, it's not. This website is messed up. I don't know what's going on. Maybe we should try to find a different website. It's taking forever to load, man. They are using the internet of the neighbors. Any Abdul? So going back to this Muslim website from Asia, they are teaching us about this. Conclusion. What? Conclusion. To conclude, we would like to state that according to above discussion, the evidence presented marriage between a human and jinn is impossible. Haram, brother. Let me search for a website for dating with genie. If there is a Muslim genie here would like to talk to me, because according to Muslims, there's Christian genie, there's Muslim genie, there's a Hindu genie. I mean, all kinds of genie. They are shaitan and they are believers. And they have vagina. And they are hot. They are on fire. Hello? Muhammad.
Hello.
Yes, Muhammad. How are you doing?
Do you hear?
What do you think about sex with the genie according to Islam?
No, let's have another conversation.
Have another conversation?
Yeah.
Why you want to change topic? What happened? Are you sensitive for this topic?
No, brother. We will come to it later. We will come to it later.
Why we don't start with it and then we go to the other one later?
Because, brother, I don't have enough information about this.
So what you have information about? Do you know your religion or you don't?
I know, yeah. Why not?
Okay, choose the best topic you know about your religion. Go ahead. But be sure this is the best you know. Like, so you don't say to me, I do not know.
No, brother, like, if we come to conclusion, like miracles, predictions in the hadiths, like many predictions are there in the hadiths and they came true.
Okay.
Like one of them is the Euphrates River that is drying off, and another is the Arabic Peninsula. If you think the Arabic Peninsula was dry, there was nothing about green plant. And now, if you look at its surrounding is getting green. So these are the predictions which Prophet Muhammad predicted in the Hadith. So whenever you want to accept any religion, they should give you proof. So this is the proof, and there is a lot. There is more conversation beyond that. So let's discuss about this.
Okay, let us start one by one. As I know,
Yeah.
that the Saudi, they pray every year desperately for rain. And they have a prayer, it's called the rain prayer, and they have it this year, and the year before it, and the year before it, and the year before it. So what are you talking about? Is it this the istiqa prayer? You Muslims have every... Okay, so if you Muslims have if you have such a thing as you claim, then this should not be happening. So this is number one. So the Prophet, he says that the Saudi Arabia will be green. It's not a green, it's desert, it's still desert, and will be desert. This is number one. What is number two? You said the lake of the river of Euphrates will be dry. Hello.
Hello.
You said the river of Euphrates will be dry. But this is a sign of the day of judgment. And this is when a Dajjal...
Yeah, this is a sign of day of judgment.
Yeah, but this is when the Dajjal army go by it, because they drink it. They drink the river. The reason it's going to be dry because the Dajjal army, they will drink the water. Don't you know?
No, the Dajjal army will not drink it.
No,
but
here we go. No, the Dajjal army, they will cross. They will cross by the river, and they will drink the Furat. They will drink the Tabaraya. They will drink etc. And that will make everything dry. In the same time, the river of Dijla, sorry, of Euphrates is not dry. Who said it's dry? Who is the stupid? He said that to you.
I'm learning from my teachers.
Your teachers is a fraud, because Turkey, they have a massive dam over the river. If the river is dry, then there is the dam will be empty. The dam is full. So what they did, the Turkish, they put a dam over the river. So now the part where the river goes to Syria and Iraq have little water, but never dry. It's the same river, nothing changed. It's not a dry, it's not a stop, it's not exist no more. It is there. All what happened that the Turkish, they built many dams to steal the water, so those poor countries next to them, they will not have it. And not only that, your prophet, he says, when this happened, a mountain of gold will be discovered underneath of the Euphrates River, correct?
Yeah.
And what will happen?
So, you know, there are some videos on the YouTube.
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change topic.
No, I'm talking about this.
Okay.
I'm talking about this. So there are videos on YouTube that shows us that the gold coins are there on the sides of this river.
If in the Euphrates?
Yeah. You can search it in YouTube.
My friend, those areas, our people are so poor. They are hungry. They are dying. What are you talking about? But look what happened here. It says here that when this happened, people will fight over it. And from every, do you see the screen?
Yeah.
All right. From every 100, 99 of them will be killed.
Yeah.
So is this prophecy is true?
You know, I have one habit. If there is something wrong,
don't tell me you know, I know, you mention it, solve it.
No, brother, I'm talking about this. I'm not changing topic. You know, when there is something wrong about my religion, I definitely accept. I didn't told like you don't know Arabic, you don't know this. I have studied many topics, but this is, you know, the habit of Muslims that they're changing the topic and covering them by Arabic. You are not Arabic. So anyways, If there is a contradiction, if this is not a prophecy, I definitely accept. So this is what I understood from my teachers.
No problem, but do you agree with me that this is a proving Muhammad to be false? The one you mentioned to me is proving Muhammad to be false.
So is there any mountain of gold underneath the river?
You said to me there's a video showing you little rocks of rocks. It says here mountain. How it's a mountain under the river? I mean mountain. Do you know what mountain mean? Mountain should be above the ground, not under a river. River is always in the lowest point of the ground. Is not where it is hell. This is why the water goes. Water goes always to the lower point of a ground. So your prophet saying there's a mountain of gold. So the river is not dry. There's no mountain of gold. Trust me, those Turkish, they are desperate. They are sending their ships to look for gold and silver and oil everywhere. So do you think really they have it in the where they are living, but they cannot find it? Where is the gold? Where is the mines or the gold? There's mountains. Which people would fight. From every 99 of those who fight, one only will survive. Where we saw this fight over the gold, and from every 199, I mean, how come 99 get killed and only one is saved? Why this guy is Hercules? He killed them all?
So this is what my teachers told me, and you also showed me the reference.
Well, your teachers are not a teacher, they are scumbags. Don't you have a brain? Go check it out. The currency of Turkey is collapsing. They don't even have money no more. What gold? Amount of gold will make the Turkish very rich. Where is the richness? Amount of gold will make even the price of gold collapse too, because it's about demand. How much gold people have. If we have too much gold, then gold become like dirt. So when they say that to you, it is nothing but a lie.
So let's talk about the Arabic Peninsula becoming green.
Well, the Arabian Peninsula, I just showed you the Muslim, they are praying for rain. The Arabian Peninsula, the people there, they are praying for rain. Every year, this year and the year before it, go right now and type Saudi Arabia, prayer for rain. Saudi, I will do it for you. If Arabia became a green, that means they have enough water. But if they are dying for getting rain, that means they are in a very bad shape.
Yeah.
This is, let me show you. The date of this is what? 2023. 2023. Let us show you. Do you see the page?
Yeah.
All right. So this is 2023. October, 20 October 2023. Do you see it? Do you see the date? All right.
Yeah.
What is the title? The government issue an urgent prayer for drought. What they have? Horrible drought.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is that Saudi Arabia or this is Indonesia? This is Sakarata. Why I'm seeing Indonesian thing? Hold on. I want to Saudi Arabia. When is Saudi Arabia? I don't know. This is showing.
No, they are all the same.
Hey, no. We want to show you Saudi Arabia. No, we don't want to show you something else. I think Google think I am. Here we go, Saudi Arabia. Yeah. But no, I want to show you a different page. This is Indonesia. I don't know what the topic here, but let us see Saudi Arabia. All right. This is February 1st, 2024. And this is the official news agency of Saudi Arabia. Let me put it on the screen for you. You see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. Does it say this is
prayer performed in Saudi Arabia.
SPA? Let me post the link for you. This is Saudi Arabia website, official government website. What is the name of the prayer? Istiqa, which means hoping for water, for rain. Perform in Saudi Arabia. Which year? This year, in February, 1st of February. This year, February 1st, Riyadh, 2024. Do you see it?
Yeah.
All right. So what they are praying for? They are begging Allah for water. But I thought Saudi Arabia became a green. Saudi Arabia now became like Indonesia. There's banana in every corner. I walk in Saudi Arabia, you say banana here. Coconut trees are growing everywhere. I hate it. One of the big coconut when I was in Saudi Arabia fell in my head because Saudi Arabia becomes so green. The only green is growing is the grass on the tongues of your sheikh. What a green. Saudi Arabia now is a green. They did grow a field with water. They are actually destroying their water. They are taking water, which is priceless in that area, to make some stupid project which is useless. And then they say to you, look, Saudi Arabia become a green. Saudi Arabia will never become a green. Because this is how it is. It's a desert. And not only that, you know, in Saudi Arabia, if you put a tree and the tree becomes 20 meters high, if you stop for 3 days watering it, the tree will die. This is what happened in Kuwait, as an example. When Saddam Hussein invaded the country, so the Kuwaiti, they invest a lot of money to making their town green. You know, they have a lot of money. They brought employees from India, from Senegal, from. The capital is a green everywhere. 3 days with no water, all the trees are dead in Kuwait. Because the temperature is extremely high and there's no rain.
Yeah.
So, do you agree now that they are lying to you about the miracles of a Prophet Muhammad? Saudi Arabia become a green?
Yeah. Can I say something?
Say something.
You know, brother, all I have learned is from my teachers, from the imams of the masjid, like they are teaching us and we are learning. So, you know, as far as I know, when I'm studying Quran and Hadith, everything they are teaching us is becoming opposite. Like, you know, the battles of the Prophet, when I see the Hadiths in the talking of the imams, they are definitely opposite. Like, if you go to the Hadith, there is so much cruelty. Even you will not accept it that this is my religion. I am telling you the truth. Even Muslims will watch this. I don't care. If you go to the Hadiths, there is so much ignorance. In first, you know, my belief was Quran and Sunnah, Quran and Hadith. And after that, when I changed my belief, like I rejected all of them. So after that, when I studied Quran, even there are more things that are unbelievable to accept in the Quran. So I am confused now what to do.
I will tell you what to do. You leave Islam. Islam is a stupid religion. What kind of religion will promise you that your penis will be endless? Me myself, I mean, imagine I go shopping and I have a penis which is so big, man. I mean, what women would look at me to say, look at his penis, look at his penis. You know, the guy with the penis, you know, like you will become famous. Even Donald Trump will talk about my penis. Donald Trump, he will go in the election. He will say, today I've been endorsed by the biggest man penis ever, Christian Prince. His penis is endless. And he said, he endorsed me endlessness endorsement. I mean, have you ever heard of a God? He promised his followers endless penis and a vagina accommodate that. How you can even make it happen? If the penis is endless, the vagina have to be endless too. I mean, how we can put it together? Be honest. Be
Yeah,
honest with me.
so amazing.
Do you like to have endless penis?
Yeah, brother.
Huh?
No, brother.
Why no?
This
Be
is not
honest. No,
acceptable.
hold on. I don't like dishonesty. Me myself, I like to have endless penis. At least I can use it as a war weapon. Like I am angry from Putin, I can just shuffle it at his face. Boom. Break his teeth and do it.
You know,
Yeah.
One thing I will add is, like in Islam, if you ask your wife for sex, if she refused, there is a hadith, the angel are cursing her, even if she is sad, if she is ill. And you also, one thing I mentioned, you are talking about a hadith that even if a woman is riding over a camel and the husband asks for the intimacy, so the Prophet said, yes, she should accept. So this is the most amazing thing. Like sex is the first thing that Muslims should have.
Yeah, but you know what? I support that. I like those angels to curse my wives if they don't want to come to bed, because this is a way to convince women that they are doing wrong and they are not obeying Allah, and their vagina is made for a purpose, and the purpose is to make us men happy. So why you are against that? This is very fair. I mean, why a woman, she have a vagina and she say no? Give me a reason. Nothing, no good reason. They are being crazy. Women, they should say yes all the time. They should appreciate, like she is a woman, she don't even look good. I mean, I'm a man, she was a woman. Why I want to care for her? Yet I'm doing her a charity. I force her to bed because simply I'm doing her like a nice charity. I'm donating my sperm to her, and then yet she say no. Do you think we men, we make our sperm from nothing? Do you know how much work it take us to make it? So the women who refuse to do that, yeah, angels, they have to curse her, because after all day long, all night, we are working to make a semen and sperm, and then she say no. This is disgusting, brother. Yeah. So the angels will be the angels will be very, very angry from her, because she is misbehaving and she is not being a good woman.
Yes.
Yeah.
CP, can I say something?
Yeah.
Your voice is coming, but some of the parts are cutting off. Like I'm not hearing some of yours, but I can get your concept.
Yeah,
so
there is a reason you cannot hear me, because the Prophet, he says, Shaitan, he pee in your
No,
ears.
brother, I know. But your voice is a little bit. Some words are cutting. I'm honest with you. Okay.
No problem. It's okay.
Some words are cutting, but
yeah, some words I think they are cutting because the penis is so long. So like you cannot, this cord cannot take all the penis together. So I have to cut it pieces. It's even this cord is collapsing because of the penis of Allah will give us. Nobody can handle it. So imagine what happened to those women, poor women. You put it inside them, man. Women, she will become a part. She will be like, what happened? What you put inside there? Like she don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's okay. But what do you think? What do you think? Are you going to stay as a Muslim after what we said?
Hello?
Yeah, somebody's saying to you, try to turn off noise cancelling. Maybe you have a noise cancelling from your side. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. So what do you think? Are you going to stay as a Muslim after what me and you exchange as a conversation?
So no, I don't want to change the conversation. So, the most hardest thing for me was that knowing the truth. Like already you said, like we have endless. I can't say on this. Like my soul can't even accept to say this. Even if this is a religion should not talk like this. Religion is just the way of life. Like you should go on. So when I think about this, like suppose my mother, my sister, they are in Jannah with them. So they have in this like this. So they are only for this purpose, for sexual purpose. For what other than that? So one day I asked my mother and sister about these things. They definitely rejected. So they don't have enough information about Islam. So when I asked them and showed them these hadiths, they told to me that they are man-made. Like this is not from Islam. Islam did not even thought that. So when I showed them the Quran, like there is one verse, Uruban Atraba. They are changing the meaning like these hypocrite Muslims. When I understood that meaning, I got shocked. I was not even able to accept it. How do I accept such thing in Jannah that has happened to my mother and sister? So, now I'm in a difficult situation to leave it or not. That's the most difficult decision for me.
Well, for me, I can help you as much as you want, but it's obvious that the Quran is made by the man for the man, and it's about all of it is very extremely sexual. Like the verse you mentioned about Kawa'ib and Atrab is describing the look of their breast, those women, and other verses describing their vagina. So, and the Muslim, they try to fix it in the translation. Every translation give you different words, but the truth is it describe the size of the boobs. They have no dignity when they translate. They are trying to hide the embarrassment. Look here, in this translation, it says a young, full-breasted, mature, median of equal age. What is the point of full-breasted? He's talking about Allah will give you very young girl in heaven to if, however, they have full breast. So like you will not miss the breast. And then if you ask yourself how that God is talking, like what, so God is telling me I will have a children's in my bed to if them, and then he is giving me the good news that don't worry, they will have a breast even though they are so young. So I will make them have breast, and they will be, according to translation here, all of them, they are in one age. So all those females I will receive in heaven who they are so children young, I will sleep with them. All of them, they have one age.
Yeah. So if you see the Tafsir of Jalaluddin As-Suyuti, he says like the Ahlul Lugha, they agree. The Ahlul Lugha means the linguists of Arabs, those who know the Arabic language. They agree that the Atrab is a hur in the paradise. Even Ibn Kasir is mentioning this word in his tafsir, like a she camel who is always on fire. So this is the most disgusting thing I ever heard.
Yeah, but after you knowing all of this, why you don't say I am out of Islam, my friend? As long you understand that this is disgusting and this is ugly and this is bad, so why you don't say
Wallahi, brother, this is the most difficult decision I have ever faced in my
No,
life.
it's not, because simply, I mean, if you are convinced that this is a garbage cult, that should be because you're convinced. Why is going to be very hard?
So, CP, I'm not changing the topic. We will come to it later. Can I ask you one question else?
Yeah, before you go, by the way, I changed a different thing.
Yeah.
Like, do you know even that Muhammad, he said that Allah, when you go to heaven, Allah will make women rain on men with those breasts? Do you know that?
Yeah. These are things are true. Yeah.
Yeah, like let me see if I can find the hadith. Imagine, guys, you go inside the heaven.
No, I'm watching you from some time. I also know about this. All of them.
Yeah.
I'm watching you.
Allah, the second you enter the heaven, Allah will make the rain is not rain no more, is a women who they are young females, and they have big nice boobs. I'm trying to find you the hadith in English so I can share it with everybody, but this website today is very, very down.
Yeah.
Let us see if I can find it here. If not, I will. Okay, maybe not here. Let me show you. This is. Hold on. Let us see if Ibn Kathir can show us that in English, because this is Ibn Kathir. Give me a second before we change the topic. Here. Let us go to Ibn Kathir. It's chapter An-Naba. All right. And we have to go Give me a second. Go, I want to drop. I want to see if Ibn Kathir will mention it or not, you know, because in Ibn Kathir in Arabic is not the same as Ibn Kathir in English, you know, as usual.
Yeah. I have seen this.
So let us see here. It should be here. It should say that Allah will make women rain on men in heaven with big boobs. Let us see. I see, until now I don't see it. Yeah, they don't have it. If I type the word rain, I don't see it. Let us try again. Rain. There's no rain. Guys, let me show you how Muslims they lie when they translate the interpretation. This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic, and this is Ibn Kathir in English. Let me show you. And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Please post it for people in Rumble and YouTube so they can read with us. And all what you need to do, you do just highlight or translate the page. Here it says, let me translate for you using Google Translation. The people who they are in heaven, that the translation is not accurate.
The shirts of the people of paradise appear to be pleasing to God, and the cloud passes by them and calls them, O people of paradise, what do you want me to rain upon you? To the point that they will be rained down by the devastating catacombs.
The translation is not accurate. It says the rain, Allah will rain upon them women with big boobs. Women with big boobs. Al-Kawa'ib al-Atrab. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
So what do you want?
Do
you want me to rain on you? Do you like me to rain on you? Hey, people of heaven, do you want me to rain on you? Women with big boobs?
No.
You know? And then the rain will start, and the rain will be, every drop of rain is going to be women with big boobs. And again, this is Tafsir Ibn Kathir in Arabic for chapter 78, verse number 33. But yet we cannot find that anywhere in the English translation of Ibn Kathir.
Yeah, there is not.
This is why you should always learn that when Muslim they explain the Quran in Arabic, it has nothing to do with the translation the Muslims they have. For Muslim they lie. Why Ibn Kathir in Arabic has it? This is what Ibn Kathir said. Why Ibn Kathir in English don't have it? Because they hide all the embarrassing stuff in this garbage cult. All right?
Yeah.
So did you decide to leave Islam, brother?
Brother, I told you before, this is the most difficult decision. What I do? I'm taking advice from you now. You go on.
Well, I will let you, like think about it, and you can, you can call me later and tell me what do you like if you change your mind, because as you see, I mean, this is very, very satanic, very demonic. I mean, what do you mean by Allah will rain women on me? Rain? That is the most stupid, weird thing ever.
Yeah.
And if women become like rain, I don't know if this is a blessing or this is horrible. You walk in the street and then women are dropping in the top of your head from everywhere. Big women, small women, fat women, skinny women, and I cannot even walk in the street no more. I will be afraid. What is this? So this heaven obviously is created for the sake of a bunch of pervert. You must be a pervert to think or even to make such a promise. You have to be pervert. I mean, what kind of a prophet he promised you women they will rain on me with big boobs? I mean, big boobs will kill me. I mean, like, did you see the movie The Dictator? the dictator, the women in the movie, they hit the rock with their boobs and they smash the guy in his face. They kill him. So what do you mean? You know, this is very stupid and very dummy. Anyway, thank you for joining us, Muhammad. If you know any Muslim would like to join us,
Brother, I have one question else.
all right, go ahead.
When our teachers are saying like the battles of the prophet were not caused by himself, like these were the things that was caused from the opponents.
They say what? I did not understand.
Like they says that the battles are they are calling it Gaza. Like when they happened, they were not happened from the side of the prophet. They blame the opponents like the Mushrikeen, the Ansar, the Yahud. They blame always them.
They are talking about the war. You mean?
Like what?
The war? You mean the war?
Yeah. The war.
You see, this is not really important for me much because people, they can always justify anything, any war. Like, you know, Hamas, they will justify why they attack the Jews. The Jews can justify why they attack Hamas. But this is not what make Muhammad a prophet or not. What make Muhammad a prophet is or not is his prophecy. They are false or true. His ethic is so bad. His teaching is so stupid. And then the rest is not really what make you, you know, I mean, war can happen. You know, there is always, anyone can excuse himself for war. Why I went to war, why I attacked them, why they attack me. We can justify that. But Muslim cannot fix the stupidity of Muhammad when he speak about prophecies or like the Quran do not know how the baby is made, you know. So if the Quran is saying such a statement, that's obviously clear that Quran is not from Allah, which they claim to be God, if he's true God. So obviously Allah is a fiction God, and the one who they call him God do not know how the baby is made. If Allah is the one who made the baby, then the one who made the babies or child or a human being, he should know how the child is made. So if that person is mistaken and yet he claimed to be the creator, obviously the creator is not the creator. So this is the most important for me. The rest, you know, Muhammad is a greedy, we know. Muhammad is filthy. This is the ethic. This is the ethical Muhammad. But I have a way better proofs that Muhammad is a fraud by using the Quran. There's no way God will say this, that the blood become, sperm became a blood, and the blood become a lump, and the lump become bones, and this is just stupid, you know. This is cannot be the one who made a human being talking.
Yeah.
All right.
So can I ask you the last question?
All right.
So if you see the battle of Banu Qurayza, the battle of Khaybar, was it who should we blame for this? The Muslims or the
again, my
Jews?
my friend, I don't debate Muslims about those things because, as I said, everyone, like history always written from the point of a view. So do you accept a Muslim to write in their books that Muhammad was wrong? They are the one who wrote the history of that fight. No Jews, no Christian. We don't have any book. If Hitler was the winner of the war, do you think any book, any history book will say Hitler was bad? No. Nobody would dare. In fact, all of them, they will praise Hitler. So history is written by the one who make victory. History is written by the hand of the victorious, not the one who lose. The one who lose, people forget about them. They will be doomed, they will be condemned, and nobody will speak about them. But from the books of the Muslims itself, prove to us that Islam is a stupid and Muhammad was a bad person, which is a book written by their own hand. Okay, Muhammad, thank you for joining us. I will take Ibn al-Islam.
So, Christian friends, please, I have misconception. So, imagine I left Islam. So, what should I do else? I become an atheist, and you know, the atheistic life is the most saddest life ever.
Well, you know what you will do. This is your choice. But for me, as a Christian, as a believer, I believe the best thing to do is to accept the Messiah. However, we are not the same as the Muslims. We don't say Shahada and that's it. You have to believe. You have to understand. You have to from your heart and from your understanding, not just say a few words and that I became a Christian. No. This is why Jesus says, not everyone says to me, God, God, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So you have to know before you believe. You have to know. First you know, then you believe. Like you have to know you believe in what, right? If you believe without knowing, that means you believe nothing, because you don't know what you believe in. So you have to know first who you believe in, and then your belief can be a real belief, for you know what you are worshipping, who you are following. Islam is just a stupid cult. You don't know even who, not even a single Muslim he knows who's Allah. Like we have now Ibn al-Islam with us. I will ask him this question and you will see he don't know. Just sit down and watch and see. All right?
Yeah, so can I take one advice from you?
You want to take what?
Advise me.
I don't understand what?
I'm saying like if you advise me about
Advice.
like I'm living in a Muslim country, if you show your belief, you will be cursed, they will kill you. These are the things that you will be depressed
My friend,
with.
God, he says we have to be like peaceful, like pigeons, the birds, and we have to be like dove, and we have to be wise like a snake. But doesn't mean we are a snake, which means we are not going to be evil. So you have to use your wisdom. You say what you should say. I don't advise you to be a liar, but I don't advise you to throw yourself into a place where you will be killed. So you have to be smart. And I will leave that for you. All right. Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
All right.
God bless you.
SBW, are you a Christian?
Yeah, I was just reading. It was very prolonged discussion. First of all, shalom and greetings and peace be with you.
Shalom.
First of all, I really appreciate the work you're doing for the kingdom of the Lord. And I really, really pray for you that may the Lord bless you more with his wisdom and with his divine favor. I'm a Pakistani Christian. And for the last many days, I'm just trying to have this opportunity. And finally, I have the privilege to come here. I don't know, is that the correct platform to like share I want to take a very, short time, maybe 1 or 2 minutes. Basically, I'm a pastor and a missionary working in Afghanistan and in Pakistan. These days, I have life threats as I was a Muslim before, and at the age of 14, when Jesus Christ chosen me and he spoke to me that I've chosen you for the nations. So I was working in Afghanistan and in Pakistan, and one of my disciple who was in Kabul, he came here.
One of your disciple?
I said one of the disciple who was baptized, and he was Afghan Muslim. He accepted Jesus Christ his Lord and Savior. So he came to Pakistan after the evacuation of United States when the Taliban came there in Afghanistan.
All right, my friend, I don't know. Your story doesn't make sense for me. When you say one of my disciple, you claim something not true. Who are you to say my disciple? I don't know. This is not doesn't sound right for me. Sound like very weird. Oh boy. Anyway, Ibn al-Islam, are you there?
Hey.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you speak louder, please?
Yes.
No, you are not loud enough. Speak louder, please.
شلونك بيك؟
شنو شلونك? Speak louder, man, so I can hear you.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
My friend, no problem, but you are speaking so low. I hardly I can hear you. Can you get your microphone louder?
Huh? Your microphone is glitching.
Okay, listen. Let us not to waste time. Who is Allah?
actually can't even hear you, bro.
What?
I actually can't even hear you.
You came to what?
I can't hear you.
You can hear me.
And also the microphone is glitchy. Your microphone.
My microphone is Gucci. Yeah, I bought it from Gucci. I like Gucci, you know, that those stuff. You know, your prophet, he promised Gucci in the Quran too. So who's Allah? Huh?
Fix some stuff right now. Just need it.
Okay, I don't hear you, man. Go fix your microphone and come back. Now, the previous gentleman who came on the stage and he said he's an ex-Muslim, and then he mentioned he have a disciple. I mean, this guy, he sound like he claimed to be the Messiah. We don't, you know, be aware of false people who claim to be something. What disciple? Who are you? One of my disciple? Sound like Muhammad. Any Abdul? There's a lot of false people who go around and they claim they are sent by God in order to scam people. He meant the student, disciple meant student. I know this is a wrong word. Same time, what do you mean he's a student? I mean, what does that mean? It doesn't sound right for me. And I heard him saying, I don't know, I mean, it doesn't make sense. Maybe I'm just judging him wrong, but I will invite him one more time just to explain himself. Maybe I get him wrong. Put your hand up again, just to be sure I'm not getting you wrong. All right. Let us invite him again. Maybe I understood him wrong. Maybe my English is broken, his English is broken. I don't know. We will see. Go ahead, SP.
Well, thank you for giving me the opportunity. The first thing that I'm not scam. I'm just here to tell you the position. Maybe you know better than me that what things are going on. Actually, just want to tell you that how the people are being persecuted by the people that they call themselves that we are very peaceful and we are here to, you know, let the world that they should come to their religion. But unfortunately, you know, this year, 76-year-old man was, you know, stoned and he was just martyred because of the mob lynching, you know. And the same scenario last year, 26 churches were flamed and looted, and more than 80 houses were burned. So these things are happening here with the church.
This is in Afghanistan?
Sir, this is in Pakistan,
Okay.
what I'm talking about.
All right.
And the guy who was a student, I'm sorry, like my concern was not to say that he's my disciple. My concern was that I'm just teaching him about the Christ, you know,
All right.
and he accepted Christ. But a couple of days ago, the Taliban found Bible in his mobile phone, and he was arrested. His family was attacked with the hand grenades. His sister was killed, and his wife sent me a message through WhatsApp that they were like asking for help and begging that they want to, you know, move from Afghanistan. So this is how the situation is going on. And these days, I have 4 kids, I have a wife, and even I am being threatened. You know, I have a life threats, and the so-called security agencies are just, you know, trying to catch me just because of this, that I'm raising voice for the persecuted Christians of Pakistan. So I just want to request you that please keep us in your prayers, because Pakistani church is really under a big threat, and we are being oppressed 3 days ago, four Christian boys who were preaching the gospel. They were just, arrested by the authorities without any charge, without any allegations. And now they have been sent to the jail, and they don't have the right even to hire any advocate for their advocacy or for their, within the court. So these things are happening here. And through you and to you as well, and the people that they are listening right now, I just want to say that people are fed up, just because of this so-called Islam. And this is how they are slaughtering people, because I live on the border area, which is on Afghanistan and Pakistan. So, people are just slaughtering for the sake of Islam. One says I'm Shia, one says I'm Sunni. And these things are happening. But, I just really want to say that I love you. I really appreciate your work that you are doing for the kingdom of Lord. And please keep praying for us.
All right. Thank you, brother,
And
for
especially
the
for my
kind
family.
words. I apologize. I get you wrong when you mentioned the word my disciple. So good you cleared for us. But before you go, we better understand that we are a better Christians when we are in discrimination, when we are not. They think they can destroy the church, but we have the promise of Jesus. Nobody can do that, not even the gate of hell.
Amen.
So the best of the Christians is not when Rome become Christian. The best of the Christians when Rome was not Christian, when Rome was going after the Christians. So
exactly,
we are stronger when we are discriminated. We are relaxed, and we lose our immune system when we think there's no more germs. So they can do as much they want. And for us, those who die for the sake of the Lord, they are martyrs, and they will be in heaven anyway. And for those criminals who do that, they will be in hell, and they will pay no matter what. All right?
Exactly.
Thank you for the share.
Thank you, brother. Love you.
Okay. Take care, brother. God bless you.
God bless you.
Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? My Discord setting for noise suppress? Maybe, I don't know. We will see later. I will check it out. My Discord is not created by any companies. My Discord is created by Allah. This is why I have the best Discord in the world. Like if you enter my Discord, you will notice right away there's two angels will greet you. One of them, he have the hammer of Thor, and he will ask you, are you a Muslim? You say no. They hit you in the head. They ask you second question, do you believe in Prophet Muhammad? You say no. They hit you with the hammer again, and each time they hit you, you go 70 foot down, 70 meters, sorry, down. And then the third question, and this is the problem, don't ever say yes. They will ask you, do you know this guy, which is a Christian prince? Say no. The second you say yes, they will fart from fear. The angels of Allah, they are farting midget, the farting God. Do we have any Muslim from the farting prophet? I mean, if you go right now to the hadith and I type the word fart, what I will find? I mean, this religion have an endless library of farting. Hold on. Let us see. I'm typing in English. I just typed Asim al-Hakim farting. A lot of videos. Look at this, look. Islam is amazing. We have to be honest here, There's no other religion have those things like, those Muslims. Look at this. How you can explain to me the huge library of fartism, suppressing the urge to pass gas, wind during prayer, Is wudu still accepted? Doubt whether he passed wind, not detected sound or smell. Well, how to deal with gas incontinence when it is time to prayer? Like what? What happened? The guy, he keep farting? No way.
She has problems with gas incontinence.
And he is drinking his coffee. She have a problem with gas incontinence. And he grab his cup of coffee and the topic is what? Fartism. Drinking what? Halal fart liquid.
So she feels that her wudu is broken. Now with gas,
really,
either a person is certain 100% that he leaked gas, and this.
Do we have any Muslim he is certain that he leaked gas? Certainty is very important in the religion of Islam. The topic is top priority. NASA are listening. Trump, somebody called Trump. He can use this in his debate with Kamala Harris. He said, are you certain of your gas? Do you know how much gas you leak when you talk, you idiot? He can use that against Kamala Harris. What we are talking about? All those videos is about, farting. Does passing wind break the wudu? Doubtful pass wind during prayer. I did not hear the sound nor smell it. But the one before me, behind me, he smelled it from my butt. Constantly passing. What? This guy non-stop, he pass wind? No way. I want to hear this. Hold on. Became so curious.
Brother Omar has a question that he had undergone a number of surgeries in his kidneys and appendix and etc. And he suffers from passing wind. So he's asking what to do when this is happening and what to do with the prayer. Akhil Kareem, Umar, I pray to Allah that He cures your illnesses and restores your health back again to be stronger and better than before. Regarding passing wind and breaking your wudu, you are either one of two. Either this happens on intervals,
like this. We have to explain. What to explain, brother? I mean, this is science. This is Islam, brother. We have to go in details. This is either happen what? Muslim, this is your religion? This is what you teach in the mosque? This is the knowledge about Allah? What is the connection between farting and prayer and Allah? I mean, is your fart is going to be connected to the prayer and sent back to Allah with the shipping of Amazon? Allah, He opened the box. What the heck smells so bad? I'm not going to accept your prayer. Disgusting. Abdul, what's wrong with you? Don't you know, Abdul, that you are full of shit inside? Don't you know that your stomach is full of shit? What's wrong with you? What is the knowledge? And this guy, he charged you $100 for 30-minute consultation. $100 for 14 question.
Either this happens on intervals or it is continuous. Intervals mean that it happens for 5-10 minutes and then it stops for half an hour or an hour. And then it happens for 5-10 minutes and stops for half an hour. So you can
farting down the street, la 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 la, for the sake of Allah. We are Muslims. We cannot communicate with our God because of the disturbance of farting. Fartism is anti-Islamism. There's enmity between farting and God. The God we worship, he cannot handle farting. He get offended. You have cold? You slept, your belly is open, no blanket. You get some gas, you fart, and you think Allah will accept your prayer, you stupid idiot. Are you dumb? Do you think that Andrew Tate, the biggest fornicator, Allah will accept his prayer if he's farting? Look, Allah will not care if he sleep with 1,000 million women, but he care for his fartism. Fartism is rejected by Allah. It's a big problem. There is the requirement to get your prayer delivered to Allah. You have to be fart free. Sheikh, tell us more.
Can estimate that this is a half an hour or an hour where I can perform wudu and pray. In this case, you have to pray in the interval or in the period that you don't pass wind. The second scenario is when you have it continuous. And in this case, there is nothing for you to do, because even if you wait 24 hours, it's going to still continue, and it breaks every few minutes. It doesn't give you time to pray or to maintain your wudu. In this case, whenever the adhan is called, so adhan al-asr is called, you go to the toilet, make wudu. Even while making wudu, if something comes out, don't pay attention to it.
What? Ignore it now? What? A second ago you cannot do that. Now it's you are saying to me, I close my nose and don't give attention to it? Seriously. Who of you Muslims approve the ignoring the anus fart? What do you mean ignore it? How do you have reference for this? Let us open the Quran and see if the Quran says or the Hadith says ignore farting during wudu. Any Muslim want to do that?
Continue your wudu, pray, even if while praying something comes out. This is continuous. It has no impact on your tahara and your wudu nor your prayer. And you can do everything until the time is over.
Look at this. This guy, he have 1,000 videos saying your prayer is not accepted if you farted. And now he's saying it's okay, there's no problem. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Hi. So I have a question. So like, what does CP stand for? Like child porn?
Are you a Muslim?
Master? I'm pagan actually. So like, does CP stand for child porn? So I like child porn master or something like that. Like, what does that mean?
CP, it's mean the one who corner stupid people like you and give them gesture.
Oh, CP like child porn? Like, do you like child porn? You watch child porn?
Do you like Muhammad having sex with Aisha?
I'm not Muslim. I just told you that.
I don't
I'm
care
not Muslim.
if you're a Muslim or not, but because from my name you could not get anything except child porn. You must be a pervert. I'm a Christian prince, you idiot son of a whore. Do we have any Abdul? Hi. Is your name present for child porn? Hi. Go and take the cucumber from your anus before you talk to me. Do we have any Abdul? Potato. Any Abdul from the Fartism religion? He is not a Muslim, huh? Coward, you don't even dare to say you are a Muslim. Your prophet have sex with Aisha at the age of 6. Child porn. We just showed you the Quran says you can have sex with the children who their breasts are so small. Sorry, they have nice breasts, but they are so young. Kawa'ibun atrab. And your God will rain women who they are young women, your children's, on the Muslims. This is your religion. I like it when the Muslims, he denied that he's a Muslim in order to escape the embarrassment. Only when they speak to me, they deny that they are Muslims. Do you see this is your Quran? Allah will make women who they are young children actually rain on you, and they have big breast. This is your mama. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? Salafi, he raised his hand, he is not responding. Now we invited you, you keep changing your name. We have the same picture. We give you the microphone, we did not hear you. Go ahead, try again.
All right, can you hear better now?
No, seriously, your voice is still low. Guys in YouTube, do you hear him? Let us see in YouTube. Speak up. Speak. Go ahead. Talk.
Literally speaking, I am speaking right now.
You are whispering. You are not speaking.
This is literally my voice. I speak.
I know it's literally your voice, but hardly I can hear you. We are struggling to understand what you are. Okay, tell me what you want to say. Go ahead.
Takbir. Takbir.
Takbir.
Takbir.
This guy is coming to tell me takbir. Take a beer. He brought victory to Allah. He said takbir. That's it. Potato. They are round. They are every shape. Potato. You know, when Abraham, he saw the sun, he says, this is takbir. Do you know that? Takbir. Do you know what takbir in Arabic? You speak Arabic, you idiot. Takbir is to magnify something, make it bigger than it is. Not the way it is. So if you are saying takbir to Allah, that means you are magnifying Allah by making a fake size. It's like you bit magnify over like an image or something or a letter to make it big, but it's a fact. It's not. It just false vision. Do we have any Muhammadan who have a voice? Takbira. When Abraham, he saw the sun, he said, this is my God, this is Akbar. Hada Rabbi, Hada Akbar. And this is a clear evidence that the sun, called by the pagan Akbar, and the moon is Allah. So when he saw the sun, what he said, فَلَمَّا رَأَى الشَّمْسُ بَاذِغَةً قَالَ هَذَا رَبِّي هَذَا أَكْبَرُ. Who is Akbar? The sun. The Muslim, they translate Akbar as a greater. If we go with this translation that Akbar mean a greater, that will not change the fact that the sun is Akbar. You will notice that Abraham, according to the Quran, never used the word Akbar with the moon. He did not say that. He did not say that with the stars or the planets. He did not say Akbar. He said only with the moon, with the sun. It's in the front of you. And you know, based on this, Abraham, he worshipped all kind of pagan gods. But isn't the stupid Quran says, Allah will forgive not the one who associate God with him? So, based on this, who is going to go to heaven in Islam? Nobody. You see all the stupid teaching of Muhammad? Allah forgive not those who associate with him. So if Abraham, he worshipped the moon, the sun, and the stars, and the Quran says Allah forgive not such a sin, which means now you became a Muslim. But before you commit such a sin, Allah forgive you not. You will go to hell. How that can be fixed? Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul would like to tell us how that can be fixed? Allah forgive not. Period. Those who commit such a sin. Muhammad, he commit that. According to Muslims, Abraham commit that. All the Muslims commit. In fact, all of them, they used to be mushrikeen. So all of you, according to Islam, you are going to go to hell. Any Abdul? What do you think? What would you say to Muslims saying Quran confirm people of Abraham worshipping Venus and whatever? What would you say to Muslims saying Quran confirm? I'm not sure what do you mean. I mean, we just showed the verses. What I would say. I don't know what do you mean by the question. Any Muhammadan? Babies saying convince Christian Prince and Allah will bless you. Allah could not bless Muhammad. Muhammad, he used to faint every 2 seconds. Is that a blessing from Allah? What do you think? The Pope just left Indonesia. The Pope kissed the hand of Indonesian Imam. Will you kiss his head? The Muslim Indonesian Imam, they kiss his head. This guy, there's a tradition in Indonesia. We just show how this guy, what his name? Abdul Samad, when people, they kiss his hand, he take his hand and he touch his in his nose. This is, they have a tradition. So it's maybe somebody told him this is the tradition. However, this Pope doesn't count for me. He's an idiot. What Pope? Do we have any Abdul? Option select. Are you a Muslim? Those are the Muslims. They have a private jet. Go ahead, option.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam, salam.
Want to ask you if you can translate the following.
Can you speak louder?
I'm sorry. I just want to ask you.
Yeah.
Did you hear that about Muhammad Hijab forging his credentials?
What?
Forging his credentials.
Forging his credentials. What a credential he have?
His credentials in like Islam. He claims he has so many like degrees.
You know, I mean, I don't really care for those things. I mean, a person is a liar, is a liar. I mean, if he forge it, not forge it, is that going to make a difference? They are liars.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't go after personal. You know, the person is stupid. We get him busted. I will leave that for other people. This is not my level of debating people. You know.
Yeah, I feel you. I wanted to ask you also about a hadith about the Prophet when he said that women are.
We lost him. You know, like I saw some videos, people, they attack a person, says he is fabricating degrees, he is, etc. You know, I mean, it might be true, it might be false too. You know, we don't want to do what the Muslims do. Muslims, they attack the person you know, they try to smear you, they try to disqualify you, they try to make you sound, you know, like bad. We don't want to do the same. Let us focus in the argument and refute the argument. Let us not to go down to their level. You know what I mean? They do that. We don't. We will not do that. Me, myself, I will not do that. Who cares if his degrees is false or not? Degrees mean nothing anyway.
Hello. So I used to be a Muslim. Now I'm a Christian. So I have a question. What does the Bible say about LGBTQ community? Gay people.
You used to be a Muslim?
I used to be a Muslim. I'm a Christian now.
So what do you think about Muhammad?
I think that he's a false prophet.
Okay.
And he's a false one. So I have a question. Like, what does Bible say about LGBTQ community?
I don't understand.
Like gay people.
I don't understand what does that mean.
What does Bible say about gay people?
LGBT, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, we know that the Bible destroys cities. God destroys cities for doing such an act. So this is rejected in the Bible, and there's no question about it. All kind of
in which Bible update was that? Which Bible update was that?
All kind of sin is rejected in the Bible. All of them, they will lead to one place. Is
in which Bible update was that? Like which year was that updated? Like 1990, I think. Like
no,
when was that update?
We don't have such a thing 1990 because this is even from the Old Testament.
Yeah, I think that was an update because like the old Bible.
That's false. This is just stupid of you to say, because the Bible is what is written in Hebrew and Aramaic and Greek. It's not printed in 1990 or 1960 or 1970. You are an idiot. False Muslim. Ex-Muslim. Even your stupid Quran confirm our Bible in the time of Muhammad, 600 years after Jesus. So we have the Old Testament and the New Testament. Both are saying the same. They are in total agreement. And when a stupid person like you, he come and say that there's an update in the Bible, this is a translation. And you don't have to agree with any translation because we can go always we can go to the original language. Yes,
Hello.
25. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you hear me?
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
All right. What do you like to tell us? Go ahead.
I do not want to tell you anything. Just now you mentioned one thing, that there are no sins in Christianity.
I did not say that. I said sin will lead you to hell. I said the opposite.
No, hell is something else. Do you have some sin?
What?
Do Christians have sin?
All human beings, they have sin. Only God don't sin.
Yeah. So do Christians have sin? I'm asking this.
All Christian and non-Christians, every human being has sin.
All? Sorry?
Every human being, not only Christian. Christians are a human being, the same as everybody.
So right now we are talking about
every human being have sin, except, according to Islam, except Jesus and Mary.
Your voice is broken.
The voice
is the problem.
The voice is not broken, it's fine. I am saying every human being is sinner, according to Islam. Only Jesus and Mary are not.
No. Don't say according to Islam. I am asking you just one question. Are Christians having sin?
All human beings having sin, and you now are having sin.
I'm asking about Christians.
I answered you. Why you are saying only Christians? Aren't you human?
No, I am asking just.
I answered you. I said all. That means all Christians and non-Christians.
Okay, okay, Christians have sin.
Is your prophet is a sinner?
Listen first. You don't counter me the question. Just one question we will clear. We will move ahead. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, just. Yeah, you are laughing. Thank you. Okay, listen. There, I have heard from Christians that all the sins which Christians do, Jesus has done. He was crucified, and all the sins of the Christians have been perished because of his crucifixion.
Can you show me where it says in the Bible that because Jesus died in the cross, that's it, that our sin is gone and we will go to heaven right away? Can you show me the reference?
So I'm not saying about the Bible. I'm saying whatever is in the Bible right now. I'm just asking you, is it true? Because Christians say that our Jesus crucified for mankind.
Yes,
is it true or not?
Jesus crucified for mankind mean he came to save me. So if I am willing to follow him, and then I will be saved. So God, if I repent and I accepted to follow him, to correct myself and to follow Jesus, then God will forgive you if you choose to do so. But not because Jesus died in the cross, everybody is going to heaven. Jesus says, not everyone says to me, God, God will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who does his will. And what is the will of God? Is to stay away from sin. For the wage of sin, the Bible says, is death. What death mean? Hell, like you will be with Muhammad. However, in your religion, if you say the Shahada, by saying Shahada, you can sin as much as you want. Is that true?
Listen there. First, we will talk one thing, not everything.
No,
I will have
we are talking about one thing. We did not change the topic. I just answered you that sin in Christianity is rejected, and the one who commits sin, he will not be forgiven just because he said, I accept Jesus, because simply that is not enough. For
I'm asking one.
I am answering you, and now I'm asking you, is it true that in your religion, by saying Shahada, your sin, all of it is wiped out, and you will be in heaven, yes or no?
No, you are asking me the question. The first question I asked, that's not completed. You're asking me the another question.
I answered you about the first question.
Let's comment on that. Let's comment on that. Hang on there. Why do you skip? Why do you try to go towards Islam? Islam I will talk later on.
Listen, do you have any reference? It says that if somebody believes in Jesus, he can stay do sin and he will go to heaven.
No, whatever I believe, I asked your question. I asked what is your belief?
And I answered you, but now you want to keep talking, avoiding my question.
Yeah, let's listen. Then I'm going to reply. If you answered me, I'm going to reply that same question. First, I am telling you what is my belief. My belief is whoever follows Jesus is a Muslim and he will go into heaven. I believe
whoever what? Say again.
I'm saying that whoever follows the teachings of Jesus, he will go into heaven. There is no problem.
What is that? But what is the teaching of Jesus you should follow?
Yeah. We will come to later.
Not later, because now this is what make us go to heaven. You just said that. What later?
We cannot talk all the questions.
Tell me what is the teaching of Jesus will make you go to heaven?
Yeah. Listen first. I will not go there because first question is incomplete. We will do that first. First question is, okay, do you believe that Jesus crucified for those who will not do sin, they will go into heaven? You said yes.
You believe what? Jesus crucified for what?
For what? Actually, what the Christians say, and your belief may be something different. They say that he crucified for the sins of the Christians. Those sins they committed.
Let us ask you first, just to show everybody how ignorant the Muslims are. When the Christian they say Jesus crucified for the sin of the Christian, what they mean? Go ahead.
What did they mean? I mean only one thing. Is it true?
No, I'm asking you. When the Christian they say Jesus crucified for the sin of us, what they mean by that? Can you tell me?
That means Jesus did a good deed for the Christians, that he saved them from the hellfire because they committed the sins, and they have nothing to do with the hellfire because Jesus sacrificed.
This is false. This is your stupidity. When we say that Jesus died for our sin, mean that because of our sin he come to save us. If we did not commit sin, there is no need for him to come. For the Bible says, for God loved the world, he sent his only begotten son to do what? To save the world. So he is coming because of our sin, because we are going to go to hell. So he is coming to save us. So we don't say Jesus died for our sin. It's just like he's coming for a picnic.
Okay, he is coming to save.
So that does not mean that the Christians will go to heaven because Jesus died in the cross. No. Christians will go to heaven if they repent and believe in Jesus and they follow Jesus' steps. Otherwise, they will go to hell.
Okay, listen now. Someone rapes his sister.
What?
Don't be. Someone rapes his sister. Maybe he's Christian. Is Jesus going to save him?
If he is a rapist, he will be punished by God, for God is about justice.
He will be punished.
However, in your religion, if somebody rape your mama, he will go to heaven.
You are
is that
talking
true?
about our religion. Hang on.
No. Don't change topic. You guys, listen, do you see the hypocrisy? The Muslim, he is a questioning Christian. I just answered you. Anyone who commit a crime in Christianity, anyone who commit a crime, he will pay for his crime. So now I'm asking you, a person who rape your mama in Islam, there's a penalty for him.
I am not. This is not the question. First question
this
is
my
incomplete.
question to you. This is my question for you. It is you who mentioned that I answered you, and I can give reference for what I say. I can give you from the Bible what I said. Can you give me the reference from your Quran? What is the penalty for someone who rape your mama?
Why do I will say? I will say about the first question. Why do I will skip the first question?
The person who rape your mama, he will go to heaven or to hell? He's a Muslim.
No. The person who rapes your mom is the same thing I'm asking from the Christianity.
I say that anyone who do any crime, he will be punished by God. Can you show me in Islam what is the solution?
Why do you talk about Islam? We are talking about the Christian.
Because I'm a Christian, you are a Muslim, we are in discussion things. The same topic, you mention it. Why you don't want to talk about? Is it true that according to your prophet, according to your prophet, even if you are a homosexual, you go to heaven? Even if a child, you go to heaven. Is that true, or I'm lying?
Listen first. First listen.
Why you don't want to answer? Why? No, listen. No, give me the answer.
Why?
Jesus said it's better for a person to put a milestone for those who hurt the little one and throw themselves in the deep ocean. The deep ocean here is symbolic for hell. Kill yourself, get rid of yourself, you are a piece of shit. So this is what Jesus said. Now in Islam, if somebody raping the little ones, is he going to go to heaven or he will go to hell?
No, don't talk this. You talk just the first question. Don't move here and there. Don't skip.
So, do you agree with me? So, do you agree that let us make it clear?
Why do I will agree?
No. Do you agree that in Islam you can rape a child, still you go to heaven, but in Christianity you cannot?
I am going to give all the answers, but first question I shall complete. My question is incomplete.
I answered you. I answered you. You refuse to answer because it's embarrassing. Allah, he forgave all sin, except shirk.
Listen, question is not the answer for the question.
This is the answer. In my belief, no. In my belief, we don't have a license for sin. In your religion, you have a license. Listen, either you say yes or no. Do you have a license for sin in Islam? Yes or no?
This is not a multiple choice question.
No, this is the question. You are trying to say that Christians, they have license for sin, which is absolutely false.
Is not answer for.
It is in your religion, your prophet, he says, Allah, he gave a license to Muhammad in the past.
Never answer.
Listen.
I have asked.
You are a potato like Zakir Naik, and you don't dare to answer what you just said. Allah give you a license. Say yes or no. Do Allah give Muslim license for sin? Yes or no?
You are calling me Dr. Zakir, that means you are afraid of him.
What?
Why? You say you are just like talking about Dr. Zakir Naik. I am asking you, that means you are afraid of Zakir Naik.
I'm not talking about Zakir Naik. What Zakir Naik have to do with this? Leave the guy alone.
You said something that you are talking like Zakir Naik.
You are talking like Zakir Naik, not me. You don't even know how to talk like Zakir Naik. Let me talk like Zakir Naik, show you. Christian Prince, first of all, if you say Tahada, as an example, I will explain to you. If you have $100 notes, and we decide to describe the note, and we make them 10 note, 20 note, $5 note. And then, brother, it's not about how many notes you have, it's about the value. Do you want me to play do you want me to play the video for you? Do you want me to play the video for you of Zakir Naik saying that by saying Shahada you have a $100 note and that's it, you are saved? Do you want me to show that? I can show you that right now.
But you go and check the William Campbell. What happened to him? Don't ask me these questions.
What William Campbell? You Muslims will smash you. What are you talking about? If you can do, listen. If William Campbell, Abdul, what William Campbell, he was debating who? Did that make fun of your prophet?
You check that on line 1.
Listen. So is it true? Is it true? If you say Shahada, you can if your sister and yet you can go to heaven. Is it true? If you if your sister, still you can say Shahada and go to heaven? Yes or no? Say yes or no. Say yes or no. I challenge you in front of everybody to say yes or no.
Your first time hanging there, you are not able to answer my question.
I answered you. You are the one who refused to answer. If your sister in Islam, do you go to heaven or you go to hell?
You are counter questioning. This is not question. Is the answer of the question.
This is the question. If your mama, even your Hajj is accepted. Is that true?
Again, you are doing the same thing. I am saying question is not answer for the question.
So look. I can show proofs from Zakir Naik saying that if you say Shahada, it doesn't matter what sin you do, you go to heaven. I can show proof that the one who if his mama in Islam, if your mama, there's no penalty.
Talk about just one question. I have asked you to give the answer.
But I want you to tell me, is it true if your mama, there's no penalty in Islam? And that will not even destroy your Hajj. And you will go to heaven. Yes or no?
Repeatedly asking the same question.
Yes,
First answer my question.
Why you don't say yes? Why you don't say no? Why you don't want to say yes or no?
Listen, my question is there pending. You are not answering my question.
Okay. You see, because I am different from you, I like to show reference for what I say. Is that fair, guys?
Sorry?
I will show you what it says in your book, and then people will be the judge. And let us see.
Don't show me. I know.
Hold on. Don't listen. You listen. But they don't listen.
I'm not going first.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. So a person who marry his mother, there is no penalty. And not only that, he is going to go to heaven. Here we go. Read with me. Hold on, potato.
I will be excited.
People, Muslims, they question ethic when they are following a pig, teaching them how to rape their mama. This is your religion. Hold on. This is your religion. Is that? Am I right? Am I lying? Read carefully.
You are not.
Read. I want you to read carefully with me. Read carefully with me. This is the book Al-Mabsut Lis-Sarkhasi, chapter number 9, page number 85. A person who did if his mama, there's no penalty for that. Do you see it? Regardless if he knew that or not.
Listen, this is lie, but I'm not going to talk about it.
You are saying this is a lie. Prove me wrong. I'm showing you the reference.
A man marries a woman whom it is not permissible for him to marry, and he consummates the marriage with her. There is no punishment for him, whether he knew about it or not.
I'm saying,
what is the question? What is the question? Even if it is her mama, listen, his mama, like his daughter or his mama, he if her, and there's no penalty according to Abi Hanif al-Nu'man. Read it. You are saying to me I'm lying. Read it.
That she was one of his mahrams by lineage, such as his mother and daughter, and he had intercourse with her. The punishment was not required of him.
I want you to say, I want you to confirm what we see in the screen. Do you agree with it? If a man, his mama or his daughter, there is no punishment for him. Yes or no?
Listen. Can you listen to me for 2 minutes?
Well, you can say yes or no. You said to me, guys, did this guy say I'm lying? Did he say I'm lying? He said that, right?
It's not yes answer. It's not yes answer.
No, you said I am lying. Did you say that?
I am saying that the first question I
You
raised, you
said,
cannot.
I am lying. Can you stand for what you say? Can you get me busted?
This is not my topic.
This
You
is
should
my
talk
topic.
about the first.
No, this is my topic. You are
No,
ashamed of it. You said to me, I'm lying. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you saying I'm lying. So, am I lying or saying the truth?
You are skipping. You
I am
take
not.
back.
I am not. So look what we found. Let me pause the reference. Let me pause the let me pause the let me pause the link. Let me pause the link. Here we go, guys. This is the link. This is their books. It's official. This is official. A Muslim man, he can if his mama, if who? His mama, his daughter, and there is no penalty, and he will go to heaven if he do so.
You are hijacking the topic. You want the listeners to listen.
No, this is a topic. You said to me, Jesus, he come to die for your sin. I told you, you get it wrong. I said to you, you got it wrong. Jesus died for our sin. He came to save us, not to make us. Jesus never allowed us. Jesus never allowed us to be pervert like your prophet. Jesus never said you can do muta like your prophet. Jesus never said you can rape children like your prophet. Jesus says go and sin no more. Jesus said it's better for you. It's better for you to unblock your eye, unblock your eye and your eye. If your eye will mislead you, shut up. You are afraid of the word of Jesus. So I refute you. I refute you and I rebuke you by the word of Jesus. But you cannot rebuke me. You cannot rebuke me from your stupid book, because your book is the book of zina, the book of fornication, the book of a child molestation. So why you don't say to everybody, can you if your mama, yes or no? And if you if your mama, let me help you.
Have to give.
The Quran says you cannot if your mama, but if you if your mama, there's no penalty, yes or no?
Repeating the same words. Okay, why do you repeat the same word? Yeah, you are not able to answer my first question. That is there.
Already, you don't want to answer, guys. I'm not able to answer.
I wanted to talk about that, but you are skipping. This is in Quran. This is like there. And he says, this says, don't go there and here. Just to come to the first question I have raised. You give me answer, not questions.
Okay, I want you to do this. Let us make an agreement. You give me the question.
Okay.
I give you the answer.
Yeah.
And then you answer and then you answer me. Is that fair?
No. First, that question should be completed.
No. So what we will talk? So you will keep going on. You will not answer anything.
No. I want to talk about it. I want to
in the front of everybody. I'm being fair with you. I'm being fair with you. Finish your question. Finish your question. I give you and I finish my answer, and then I say now it's my turn to ask you the question, and I will speak about the same topic. Or what I would do, I will return the question you gave to me to you. It's very simple. So you choose your question. So now, do you agree?
Listen. I will tell you. First, I will raise the question. You will give me the answer. Whether your answer is correct or wrong, then I am going to comment on it.
No problem.
Whatever my comment.
Okay, let us do this, because we are repeating the same thing for the last 20 minutes. So I will give you an answer. Hold on, I will give you an answer in 2 minutes for your question. Then you make a comment about my answer in 2 minutes, and then I ask you the question. Is that fair?
No, you cannot ask me the question. First, we have to clear the first question. I am not sure we will go to another.
Just get out of here. I talk to adults. I don't talk to kids. Go if your mama, as your prophet said, and your sin is forgiven. For Allah forgive all kind of sin except shirk. This is your Quran, you son of Mut'ah. Not in my book. In my book, it so clearly says that sinners, fornicators, sexual immorality, even drunken will not go to heaven. This is my book. Can you show me something like that in your book? You cannot. So a Muhammadan, he come to us, he will claim morality, and he will claim that Jesus, he gave us a license for sin. You are a big fat liar like your filthy scumbag prophet. When we show them that this is their religion, they don't want to make a comment about it. They accuse us of what they have. They are fornicators, they accuse us of fornication. They are thieves, and they accuse us of theft. They are corrupted, and they accuse us of corruption. Muslims, they accuse you of what they do. The most pervert awkward nation ever. They speak about porn, but when the porn stars are God for them. Who is your porn? Who is your God? He's a porn star. Heaven is full of nothing but porn. This is your heaven. There's no dignity. Let us see what God taught us and what the Bible teaches about sin. Anyone who says to you that Christians can sin, he is a big fat liar. Anyone says to you Christian do sin, it's true, Christian do sin. But there's a huge difference between lying, saying Christians, they can sin and they have a license for sin. This is what the Bible says, 1 Corinthians 6:10. No thieves, nor thieves, nor covetous, nor drunkards, nor rivals, nor extortioners shall inherit the kingdom of God. Do you see it? All of those is approved in your religion. All of those. And we have verses about sexuality and immorality and all of those. They will not go to heaven. This is what the Bible says. But the coward you try to frame us in what you do and what you teach. This is your religion. In your religion, all sin is okay. Prove me wrong. You cannot. Liars, liars will end in fire. He, if his mama, he go to heaven. He, if his daughter, he go to heaven. He, if the goat, he go to heaven. Prove me wrong. I can show you the reference one after one. In fact, in the Quran, it says, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصَيْرًا. What does that mean? According to the Islamic cult, Allah approved only sexual relationship lineage from marriage only. What does that mean? If a Muslim man, he if a woman, and she gave him a baby child, he can if his daughter. Am I lying? We can open the interpretation immediately. Immediate what? Immediately. They cannot take it. They say to you in the Old Testament there's a guy and they call him a prophet. Lut is a prophet since when? He had sex with his daughters. Wrong. He was a drunk. His daughter, they drunked him because they want to have babies. However, the Bible doesn't say that God said to them do that. The Bible described what they did. So you Christians come, the Christians make them look like a scumbag who accept even the father to have sex with his daughter, when the Bible is talking about people who did that. The Bible talk about people who want to have sex with the visitors who they are coming to the house. They want to have sex with men. Quran copy the story. Does that mean God approve it, you donkey? Liar? So if God, he report for us, or the Bible report for us a sin of a man, that means God is approving the sin. However, we have in your religion approval of such a sin. You can if your daughter. Legally, officially. If we go right now and read the interpretation for this verse, you will not believe what it says. You can if your daughter. Christian Prince, you are lying. It doesn't say so. Let us read together. This is Al-Qurtubi. I will post it in Discord. I hope the admin can post it in Rumble and YouTube. This is the Muslim interpretation for the verse, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I will use Google Translation in front of your eye to show you that a Muslim, he can if his mama and his daughter. So here it says that according to Islam, lineage only by anything happened by law, which means according to Sharia. النسب عبارة عن خلط الماء بين الذكر والأنثى على وجه الشرع. So lineage is only defined by mixing the water between male and female according to the Islamic law. If it is done without Islamic law, which means no marriage, Islamic marriage, it is just a reproduction, a creation, and it is not a lineage. No lineage. Do you see it? No lineage. Which means if you have a son or a daughter from such a relationship, in Islam cannot carry your name. And here you see the unjust of Islam. You cannot even carry the name. The baby is born of a wedlock, out of marriage, and then this baby cannot carry the name of his father. And this is, it says here, وَلِذَلِكَ لَمْ يَدْخُلْ تَحْتَ قُلَوْهُ. And this is why is not included, which means it doesn't go under the law. It's not included in the statement. So Allah did not allow Muslim to have sex with their mama, neither their daughter. You cannot, because those are real mama from real marriage. If they are mama from out of marriage, you can. Read carefully. So because they have sex out of marriage, the Muslim man, he can if the mother and the daughter, which means the mother of his daughter and his daughter in the same time. For Allah approved that only. Let's use translation.
Your mothers and your daughters have forbidden you to commit adultery, because she is not his daughter, according to the more correct of the two opinions according to our scholars and the more correct of the two opinions in religion. If there is no lineage according to Islamic law, then there is no marriage according to Islamic law, then adultery is not forbidden between a mother's daughter or a mother's daughter, and what is forbidden from what is permissible is not forbidden from what is forbidden. Because God has been grateful for lineage and marriage to his servants, and has raised their status, and has imposed the rulings regarding permissibility and prohibition on them, so that falsehood does not attach to them or equal to them.
Guys, do you understand? Because those are daughter from adultery, so it's not forbidden for Muslims to if his daughter, because she is not his daughter according to the Islamic law. And this is the most accurate opinion of Islam, which means the supreme law of Islam. For she is not his daughter. So it's not forbidden to if the mother and the daughter, because simply they are not his daughter according to Islam. She is his daughter from his blood. He is the one who slept with her mama, but she is not a daughter from marriage. Therefore, a Muslim Abdul can if literally his daughter. So if you are a stupid woman who have a Muslim boyfriend, if in you because you are a whore, guess what? He will if you and if your daughter, which is born from him. This is the Islamic law. Am I lying? This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is not somebody have hobby. This is Saudi Arabia official government website. So when the Abdul he come here and he try to frame us saying, do Christians commit sin? Yes, Christians do commit sin. But sin will take us to hell. In your religion, sin is okay. When they asked Zakir Naik about sin, what he said? He said, Muslim can do sin as much they want. Because when you say Shahada, your sin is wiped out. And he gave us an example.
With the Junaid that asked the question that what is the difference between Islam and Christianity? When the Christians say that Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, has paid for our sins, and we counter them and saying that if he's paid for our sins, then we can rob, we can cheat, we can rape and paid for, no problem, so it's illogical. So won't that same thing apply for the Muslim? Then we say in Islam, Allah is most graceful, Allah is most forgiving. So if you do a sin, you repent and Allah will forgive you. Isn't it the same? there is a world of a difference between the two. There's the difference of chalk and cheese. On the face of it, you may think it is same, but there's a world of a difference. As far as the Christian concept is that Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, died for the sins of humanity, this is not mentioned in the Bible. It is the wrong teaching of the church.
Guys, it's not mentioned in the Bible that Jesus died for our sin. Do this guy dare to debate me for a second? It's not in the Bible. I mean, this guy is an expert, you know. This is nowhere it says that. This is the teaching of the church. This is not what the Bible says. You know. So John is not the Bible. Huh? I mean, all the Bible, actually, even in the Old Testament, this is mentioned. Even the names of the children of Adam, all the way to Noah, is about Jesus coming down to forgive our sin. The names of the children of Adam. Can you believe it? If you go to Genesis 5 and read all the names and translate the names, you will see that names says clearly that this is Jesus who come down to save us by his death. So not only in the New Testament, it is in the Old Testament. If we go to the, you know, when Abdul like this, he says what he says. We challenge them. Where do you get this from? But as long you are debating yourself, making a video by yourself, talking to yourself, who's going to get you busted? We will.
That they claim that Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, Nauz Billah, is the begotten Son of God, and he died for the sins of humanity, which is totally against the teachings of the Bible, and I've discussed that in my lectures. To counter them, we say that if Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, is paid for the sins of human being, that means today I can rob, I can cheat, I can rape.
See, this is what they lie about Christianity. They say, according to Christianity, because Jesus, he died for the sin of a human being, that means we can kill, we can rape, we can do all kind of filthy stuff. This is according to Islam, not according to Christianity. In fact, the same Abdul, just he changed his clothing. He said exactly what he is saying, but about Islam. He can kill, he can rape, he can steal. Just because he says Shahada, he is going to go to heaven. Are we lying?
That why non-Muslims who do righteous deed will be put into hellfire? And Muslims who are unrighteous, why should they be put in heaven? We have to understand that what is the meaning of the word righteousness.
You see, focus now. He will explain to you what righteousness means in Islam. What righteousness in Islam? Does it mean to be a good person? No. This is Zakir Naik is going to explain to all Muslims what righteousness means. Righteousness means to say Shahada. That's it. And you can F your mama. Is a Christian prince lying? Watch the video. Let us watch it to the end together.
Who are unrighteous, why should they be put in heaven? We have to understand that what is the meaning of the word righteousness? And what is the meaning of the word that who is a righteous person? For me, to make you understand, I'll give you a few examples. Number one, if there are...
There is no sound? Do you hear me or not? Am I heard? No sound in Discord? Okay, give me a second. What about now? Do you hear me now? All right. I don't know what's wrong with Discord today, but it's okay. So let us understand what is righteousness. Zakir Naik saying.
If there are total $199 US.
Muslims, they explain righteousness by using American dollars. Did you hear it? The Muslims are explaining righteousness by using Donald Trump money. Isn't it? This is awkward. Let us say we have $199 and we will use the $199 to explain righteousness in Islam.
For one, if there are total 199 US dollars divided into 64 notes. The 64 notes, if you total all the value of these 64 notes, it is $199. And I distribute the notes to few people. Some get 10 notes, some get 20 notes, some get 30 notes, some get less, some get more. A normal person who may not be aware of the notes and the value will say whoever gets the most notes, number of notes, is the richest person. No, it's not like that. We have to see what is the value of each note. In these 64 notes, one note is of $100. One note is of $20. The $100 notes is for a person who believes that there is only one God. And
guys, did you hear what he said? If you believe Allah, there's only one God, you have 100 note. That's it, you are saved. Remember, the balance is what? 199. If you have 100, this is why he said 199, not 200. For if you have 100, that means you pass the percentage of 51. You pass. You are in heaven already. Just by saying Shahada, you get the 100 note. This is righteousness. The Abdul now explaining righteousness in Islam. So righteous Islam is not about being good. It's not about being nice. It's not about being like good to your neighbor. No, it's just saying Shahada. And yet they accuse us that we are the one who promotes sin and says if Jesus died for us, that means we can commit sin, which is absolutely false.
God, and that God has got no partners. There is only one God, and is for a person who believes that there is only one God. In these 64 notes, one note is of $100. One note is of $20. The $100 notes is for a person who believes that there is only one God and that God has got no partners and Prophet Muhammad is the messenger of that Almighty God. The number $20 bill, US dollar, is a person who prays 5 times a day. Then there's one $10 note, there is two $5 notes.
You pray 5 times a day, $10 note. Okay. The $20, and then there is a $10 note, and there's $5 note.
$10 note is for a person who gives zakat, who gives charity. $5 note is a person who fasts, and $5 note is a person who goes for Hajj. The remaining, all if you put together, is $140. The remaining $59 are $1 bill. All put together are 65 notes. So 59 notes are of $1. So just because somebody has 30 notes or 30 bills doesn't make him rich. If he has 30 bills of $1, he has only a value of $30. The person who has $100 is more richer than all the other notes put together. If all the other 63 notes put together will make it only $99, but one bill of $100 is more valuable than 63 bills all put together are $99. That's the reason the person who's the creator, he has put this formula. And he clearly mentions in the Quran, in Surah Nisa, chapter number 4, verse number 48, and Surah Nisa, chapter number 4, verse number 116, that Allah will forgive any shirk, Allah will forgive any sin if He pleases, but He will never forgive the sin of shirk.
So do you see the Abdul who was calling me? He refused to answer. In Islam, you can if your mama, your daughter, your sister, the goat. You can be a thief. You can be a rapist. You can be a criminal. You can be whatever you want to be. As long as you have the $100 note, which means saying Shahada, you are in heaven, brother. So it is in Islam. You see, he mentioned to us, he explained to us righteousness, but none of those is righteousness. Saying Shahada in Islam is righteousness. It's not something else. And this is the most important. The rest doesn't even save you. They don't count. Did I make things up? Actually, I wish all of you will download this video and share it around, and maybe you can mix it with my comment about it. And this is the video of Zakir Naik. So those cowards, they are the one who promote sin, claiming that if you do just this, say Shahada, it doesn't matter what you do. You can if your mama and your sister and your daughter, and you are good to go. Did I say that? No. Allah forgive all sin except one. You say the Shahada, you are good to go. That is not Christianity. You can say to Jesus, I believe in you, Jesus, 1 billion times a day, yet you will not go to heaven unless you obey the commands of Jesus. And the Bible is so clear, to the point even drunken will not enter heaven. Drunken, I mean a person is drunk, is hurting nobody now. Just being drunken is not welcome in heaven. The God of the Quran, he prays being drunk. Do you remember the potato, the guy, you know, Nader Ahmad, he called me and he was telling me about Allah forbid alcohol. And then I asked him a very simple question: is alcohol good and bad? And then it took me like 20 minutes just to make him answer, is alcohol, I mean, those people don't even dare to answer. Is alcohol good or bad? He will not dare to answer, because he's afraid if he say bad, Islam is in trouble. If he say good, Islam in trouble. Any Muhammadan? Any question the Muslim they pray to us, it is a good question for them as long they are asking you. The second you return it back to them, they don't want to answer. It's a bad question. They can't even handle their own question. And here we go, I'm here. Who dare? Who dare to explain to me why if you say Shahada you can if your mama and still you go to heaven? In fact, in the heaven of Islam, Muslim they can if their mama. There is nothing forbidden in Islam in the heaven. Prove me wrong. I asked a Muslim this question, many of them, we have many recording in the internet. They said, why you don't understand? There's nothing is sin in heaven. No sin in heaven, which means you can do anything will never be considered sin. I said, what if somebody want to if you're a prophet? He said, so what? Allah said, whatever you wish. No sin in heaven. That is your heaven. The heaven of the devil. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? And I find it the most funny, Abdul, is those who they are coming from Bangladesh and India or Pakistan. No, Christian Prince, Christian Prince, Christian Prince. No, Christian Prince. The topic. Abdul, this is the topic. And it doesn't matter how many times repeat the answer or the question, still Christian Prince, Christian Prince. No, Christian Prince, you cannot answer me the question. Okay, Abdul, what about you? Ask me the question. I give you the answer. I will give you the answer in 2 minutes. Then you make a comment in 2 minutes, and then I ask you my question. No, Christian Prince, yeah? Because he's afraid, he's terrified. He lost his testicle before even he touched them. They get dry, they collapse, and he cannot find them nowhere. Any Muslim have testicles? Because testicles are so important in Islam. Remember the story of Moses. The Jews accused Moses that he have a problem with his testicles. So Allah, he made a stone steal his clothing. Imagine you are a Moses now and you are taking a shower, huh? And then the stone steal your clothing, and Moses run after the stone saying, oh stone, give me my garment, oh stone. Isn't it funny that Moses, he was not even wondering how in the world the stone is running? Maybe at that time it was normal. Even the Jews, nobody noticed. Like, what a big deal? Stone running? It's normal. Those Jews, they see a lot of things happening every day. Right? Thawbi hajar, huh? Thawbi hajar. Moses was shouting, Thawbi hajar, oh stone. True story. And the Muslim, they want to question how legitimate the Bible is. But a stone stole his clothing, and he is a prophet, Moses, and Allah made the stone steal the cloth because he want to show them that his penis is so good to be true. It must be a true story. Yeah, the website sunnah.com today is very slow. I cannot even open anything. Here we go. This is the story, finally. This is authentic story. The Jews, they accuse Moses that his penis have only one eye. He should have two eyes and have sunglasses on them. So they accuse his penis to have a disease. So Allah wanted to clean his reputation. I mean, you cannot be Moses, the one with nice penis. So Allah, he waited until Moses, he took off his clothing to take shower. Moses, he put his pants and wallet and phone on a rock. Bad move. Shame. What, I mean, Moses, how you do that? Don't you know what stones are capable of? So the poor Moses, he put his clothing on the stone. And then, brothers and sisters, Allah wanted to clear the name of Moses. So when he went once to take a bath, he put his clothes on the stone. The stone moved on it with his clothes. Moses ran after it, saying, oh stone, oh my clothes, oh stone, my clothes. He kept running, running, running. And then the children of Israel, they saw his private parts. I heard that some women, they went so blind because it was so shiny. Some men, they have heart attack because it was so big. Some others, children's, they thought it's a leg. We have to be honest here. Allah decided to clear the name of Moses by making him running naked between the Jews. And then, just to tell you, to confirm that the story is true, when the stone stopped running, Moses, he started beating the stone as a penalty for being a thief. Haram. He didn't know that this is stone sent by Allah. Idiot. So when the stone stopped, and now everybody in the town saw his penis and his testicles. He had 3 testicles. So one day, when Moses was taking a bath alone, look at the word alone, he placed his cloth upon a stone, but the stone began to move. Slowly, you know, like the stone, slowly, huh? Along with his cloth. Moses raced after it, like now it's going fast. And he was saying, my garment, stone, until some of the people of Bani Israel, which means children of Israel, they look at his penis. And they said, oh my Allah, look at his penis. So good looking. And you know, in case you do not know, Musa, he used to use a tie, you know, because he's very conservative Muslim. So he is naked now, but just to let you know, he put a tie in his penis. Because what if somebody show up suddenly? You know, I mean, come on, you have to be professional. So he keep running until he reached the downtown, and then everybody saw his penis, and they said, by Allah, there is no trouble with the penis of Moses. Allah clear his name in a minute. Immediately. Everybody was suspicious about the penis of Moses. Now, if they are swearing by Allah, to what? To the penis of Moses. I mean, do you see what they use the name of Allah for what? You eat it. They say it by Allah. The penis of Moses is so good. By Allah. You swear by Allah. To talk about penis. The Muslim, they bear witness to penis, not only to Allah. They give him shahada, certificate, his penis is good. And then it says here, the stone stopped after Moses had been seen. The plan of Allah. He wanted him to be seen. He took hold of his garment and struck the stone. Abu Huraira said, I swear by Allah, there is 6 or 7 scars on the stone. Look at the details. The staff of Moses are so powerful, man. He left the scars on the stone. And you are telling me Muhammad is not a prophet? This is true story. Because of striking the stone. And this is the end of the story. Boys and girls. Prophet Muhammad never lied. That's so good story. Any Abdul? Any brave Abdul? Last call before we go for today. Can you make a video on how homosexual Muhammad? Well, we talk about any time. There's no need to make just a video about a topic. We can, maybe. We will see. What do you think when you first read this holy crabs? You know, I mean, in the beginning, you know, like when I was a kid, wherever you go in the Middle East, you know, people, they attack you as a Christian. Like, you know, your religion is bad, your Bible is corrupt, Christianity is disgusting. And actually, this is what made me study their books, you know. This is what made me focus, because I look around me, Christians do not know how to answer. And it's like a topic nobody want to touch because everybody is afraid of the consequences. You know that they are terrorists, right? Even against their own. If any Muslim, he question Islam, he will be killed immediately. So I said to myself, somebody have to work with this shit. So I decided to dig in it. And the more I dig in it, I was not convinced of nothing except this is shit, what you expect. This is a shitty religion, and this is a shitty Muhammad, and this is a shitty book. And then they claim this is the holy prophet, holy pace. Even the pace of Muhammad is holy. When it's literally, it is a liquid shit. Because urine is nothing but a liquid shit. They drink his shit. For real. I mean, they made articles, tons of articles about the holy urine. If you go right now and search for Prophet Muhammad holy urine, you might think I'm making things up. Holy urine? Prophet Muhammad holy urine? Yes, brother. Even his shit is holy. I mean, the guy is a child molester, sex offender, thief, and liar, everything. And then you hear this. The benefit of drinking the blessed urine of our holy prophet. The blessed what? And they say, we Christian worship a man. This is what they say. They saw this Christian, they worship a man. They worship shit. It's in front of you. The blood of what? The blood urine of the holy shit. I mean the holy prophet. Am I making things up? This is a Muslim website. Look. Bismillah ta'ala. No other person in history has had so many blessings bestowed on him, such as were bestowed by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala on the beloved prophet. What happened? If the kuffar were aware of even a tiny fraction of them, the kuffar are not aware, they would abandon their stubbornness and embrace Islam immediately. Take an example, brother, not limited. The case where the companion of the prophet drinking his blood urine, only to discover that she has now been shielded completely from hellfire, brother. By the way, Muslims, what about you do like work with fire, like firefighters, and you don't wear any clothing, just drink the shit of a Prophet Muhammad. I mean, if you can't be protected from hellfire, I think you can go to any fire, protected immediately. I mean, look, this is a Muslim website. You will not find any Muslim getting upset. This is normal. I mean, this is true. Imam as-Suyuti narrated in authentic report. It's authentic what? Report. About a woman, she drank his piss, and Muhammad says to her, "Oh, mommy, your belly now is protected from hellfire. Oh, mommy." The woman, she is, "Prophet, I drank your piss. I don't know why I'm drunk." Because he was drinking beer all day long. This is why he keeps saying, take a beer, you know. This is your religion. And you're talking about Christians believe that Jesus died for their sin, forgiving their sin. You drink piss, your sin is gone. Literally, it's a piss. Piss cola. Piss. Anyone from the religion who drink the piss of Muhammad would like to call us? What the time now? It's getting late. How many hours I'm here? 4 hours and 37 minutes. 5 hours 30 minutes only. Any Abdul? This piss is metaphorical? Absolutely. And this is why it was in a pot under the bed, because it's metaphorical. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it was under the bed. This is the metaphorical urine under the bed. Anything you say to them, they say metaphorical. What the heck? Are you sure? Yes, brother. It's a metaphorical piss. Piss in Islam metaphorically mean Allah. You say piss, mean Allah. They don't mean piss, really piss. Okay, I will prove it to you. Christian breath. I'm going to prove it for you. What you will prove it to me? First of all, the second I say Allah, I piss you off. Okay, exactly. So Allah, the word urine here mean Allah. Because the second we say Allah, you are pissed off, and you are pissed off because piss mean Allah. Okay. I was wondering, like, what piss mean? We say Allah, the Christians are pissed off. Allah must be pissed in metaphorical way. I see. I got the point. Did you? Any Abdul? The holy piss? That is really amazing. And the guy from India, Christian Prince, you are running away from me. And we are the one who Jesus died for our sin, and we can sin any much we want, which is absolutely absurd lie. It's them. Just to drink the piss of Muhammad, the hell cannot even touch you. The piss of Muhammad is special coating. Like you drink it, is going to change your DNA. You will be fire burn free. Fire cannot touch you. Fire see you, fire stay away or you are now a new person. You see, the Christians, they are born again by baptism. The Muslims are born again by piss. Is that true, Muslims? You drink the piss, the blood urine. Look at them, not even one dare to join us. And until now, we did not get anyone from Indonesia. Not even one. Not even half one. Where is those stars? We know they are lying. They try to give us a bad image. You know, when they have like programs in Ramadan, they try to make Christians look so ugly. They are drunken all the time, and they are fornicators. They sleep around, they lie, they cheat. But we know that, yeah, there is people who they are doing that for sure. Why? I mean, people do what people do. But this is not what the Bible says. The Bible says it clearly that the wage of sin is death. Not the wage of sin is heaven. And the Christians who worship Jesus, they were not eating his clothes to go to heaven. They are the one who worship a man. They replace God by a man. Even the name of Muhammad is a replacement of the name of God. The praised one, Muhammad mean. If Muhammad is the praised one, so what is the monotheism? How they can claim to be monotheist if their prophet, his name is the praised one? The word Muhammad is a word as description for God only. For only God is the praised one. Can you, Abdul? Muhammad used to be Christian? No, I cannot say that. This is not true. You know, Muhammad is just a scammer. When he is between the Christians, he tried to convince them. So he said, I accept Jesus, I accept Mary, etc. Blah blah blah. But Muhammad between the Jews who refuse Jesus, right? He is a Jew. With the Sabian, they believe that the God of the Jews and the Christians, Adonai, he is evil. He is their enemy. Why? Because the Sabian believe that the Pharaoh was a Sabian. And the God of the Jews is the one who destroyed Pharaoh. So they hate the Jews. In the book of the Sabian teach that the Jews' God, he is evil, for he command them to do circumcision. So how the stupid Muhammad then he says Sabian will go to heaven? How the enemy of the God of the Jews, who the God of the Jews destroyed their Pharaoh, will go to heaven? Muhammad was a hypocrite, man. He wanted anyone. You are a Hindu, he will say to you, Hindu will go to heaven. You are a Sabian, you go to heaven. You are a Christian, anyone, just join me. A scam. Like now in the USA election, in the election process, they promise you anything. They check out what is the people want. Tax, we promise them tax. A homosexuality, we promise them. If people are against homosexuality, we say no, we will not allow it. They are politicians. And politicians, they have no ethic. They just do what people want, so they can be elected. And Muhammad, even Muslims agree that Muhammad is nothing but politician. So he try his best to convince people in any religion, even they are contradicting each other. But this is only when Muhammad was weak. As soon Muhammad he have the power and the army, he do not need to debate and argue anymore. He will force them to convert. Right? Anyway, I think we have enough for today. I better finish for now. Did we have a good time? If I could come again in a few hours from now, I will, but I need to rest, as you know. I mean, I'm sitting here for long, and I do not even eat, what I will eat now. What I will eat, halal food. By the way, if any of you eat halal food, you are committing sin. Halal means that this animal is slaughtered in the name of Allah. So when the Muslim, they kill an animal, they say Allahu Akbar. And the Bible says it clearly that it's forbidden to eat food sacrificed in the name of false gods. So never allow yourself to buy halal food. Anything that says halal, this is your enemy. And not only that, by the way, those stickers halal, do you know what they do with them? Your stores pay money for Muslims organizations, and then they take the money to build mosques and spread Islam. So you are sponsoring Islam when you buy halal food. Not only you are eating the food of the devil Muhammad, you are sponsoring his mosque, sponsoring his terrorism centers. Every sticker you have in the food, they pay for it. Companies paid for it. It's not for free. They are trying to make you a slave of them. So be aware. It is the sign of the devil. And there's no question about it. Do you like, Christian Prince, do you lie like this every day? Every day, brother. I lie every day reading the Quran. Brother, let me give one lie before I go. Allah will give us women who their breast is round and big, brother. What do you think about this lie? What do you think, brother? Allah will make us have young girls who they are children, but they have big boobs. So when you say, Christian Prince, you lie every day? I mean, reading the Quran is a lie. Can you confirm to us this lie? Do you like to call me? I will not go if you want to call me. The Abdul who accused me of lying, do you not call me? Is that your God? Hello? He will play dead now. After I finish, I stop broadcasting. The Muslim was... and by the way, I stay here for many hours, and then we find like 100 comments. Why? How come you guys, all of you, are so good in the chat, but then you don't want to give us a comment? You know that comment. You know that the purpose of me staying here for all those hours is to teach. We don't take money from you. We don't even affiliate with the YouTube. Nobody can make money from my videos here. I don't have commercial, I don't have anything. So I'm not asking you for money, I'm just asking you for donating a comment. Even that one is cheap. We stay hours and hours. Can you even just give a comment? And don't tell me God bless you, Christian Prince. Say something from what we said. I want people who use their brain. I want to read smart comment. I know there's many people of you are smart. I want to see people refuting Muslims, posting verses from the Bible, giving a good argument. I want to see warriors. I don't want to see people who say silly stuff. So I hope that always when we make videos, you people do something. I shout, I scream, I show reference, I play videos. I do everything to serve you. I don't want you to serve me. But can't you prove your faith to the Muslims so we can save them? You're not doing it for me. I'm the last one who need to be convinced with this garbage. Do something. Those who don't work and never work for the Lord, they never been people of the Lord. From their fruits you shall know them. So if you are not willing even to make a comment, what are you willing to do? I have nothing more to say. At the end, God is good. So is Jesus. And Muhammad is a fraud. And no Muslim can debate us. And the only way for us to understand the Quran is having a president like Kamala Harris. So we have to end our video with the book of wisdom, the Quran of Kamala Harris.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be. But there are many more who are able to see what can be unburdened by what has been.
Exactly. So, I mean, come on. So now, but with this wisdom, I think there's no wisdom after that can be said. So let us unburden what has been by unburdened with the burden, you know the thing. So I mean, if this woman, she will become president, why Muhammad will not become a prophet? I mean, who's left? This country, I mean, those people, American, are messed up. I mean, this will be a president. This is a woman who will have a code of nuclear weapon. You American are really mental. Potatoes. This, seriously. You must be mentally ill. Kamala Harris, Kamal Harris. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. And this is your brother Christian Prince, was serving you humbly for today. I hope to see you soon. And don't forget to leave your comment. Take care.